Looks like OBS is reconnected. Yeah, we were just playing some Mario Kart 8. I'm gonna swap to the loading screen real quick, splash screen, and meanwhile I'm gonna try and update our game, which is right now is downloading. I also want to swap to the LAN connection. I think it's swapped to the LAN connection, so I probably don't have to go into settings. But here, let me do and go back in the game and then I'll. Oh wait, it's updating. It's updating. I think it's going. Yeah, it's about almost halfway. So this may have started a new video because I had to swap the connection from the PC to the Wi-Fi instead, so I can use the cable for the Switch instead, so I can update a little faster. But normally I would have this set to the Wi-Fi. I had it set to the LAN connection before, but I had to like swap it back and forth just for for speed for other devices, mainly on the computer. But yeah, I went to the Switch. We'll check out the Switch Online um, content again. They added some more Animal Crossing stuff, including the orange, which I claimed earlier, and also Isabel, Tortimer, Sahara, Franklin for the November season. So these will be available until December. And yeah, there's the orange one there. Just get another notification there. They added WarioWare Move It. This is a sequel to Smooth Moves back on the Wii. So it's been a couple generations. Yeah, that's a good since 2006, somewhere around there, 2006, 2007, when Smooth Moves came out. And yeah, they finally got a new one. Direct follow-up with motion controls. I think it only allows motion controls because what else would it be called? Move It, right? Part of the Move line of WarioWare games. Then they've also added another set of Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And I just claimed the flower here. This has got to be the. Is this the bubble flower, or is it a bubble fire flower? Who knows? But yeah, I can't wait to play this. I've got a start screen lined up for this. Still in process of making it, and I was gonna feature tonight, but since I hopped on right as the update arrived for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you know, I have to go straight into the 8 Deluxe content. But yeah, folks who do not know yet, there is a new wave out. This is the final wave of content that's arriving to 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass, part of the Nintendo Switch Online expansion. If you have that, you don't have to pay extra. But yeah, courses from the Wii. There's one that's based on Super Nintendo, Bowser Castle here. It's remade. It was also in the Super Circuit, which was the GBA, which in turn was also in Wii. So you could say, I'm not sure this is a different Bowser Castle course, but there was one on the Wii as well. So they all have like similar, sort of environments. Bowser Castle, and then it is usually that concrete path. Rosalina's Ice World has also been added, based on Mario Kart 7, which was 3DS, and in turn was also wrapped around Super Mario Galaxy. Looks like the update is finished. I'm going to be hopping on that in a bit. Some tour courses. No one really cares about the tour courses. Daisy Circuit back on Mario Kart Wii. Get the statues there for the fountains. So I'm looking forward to see how much this has changed. But for the most part, the screenshot looks like it's right on par with how it looked like. DK Mountain, fantastic course back in Double Dash. Also been brought over to Wii. And now it's brought up to the 8 Deluxe Switch. And from the looks of the screenshot, everything looks as it should. Other than the mountain, it's been altered to look more angry and fiery, so it's more heated up rock at the top of his head. But yeah, looking forward to that one. Rome, and yeah, there you go. And then it just winds back to the other waves. All right, so looks like I have to restart or install. Normally I would you know, swap to the Kart loading screen, which is this one here. But we'll have to, you know, since we lost connection and restarted connection, we have to, you know, do that. Go straight into to the game and updating the game. But yeah, pretty excited. Check out the new courses and see how they play. So right here on my desk we have the little Kart toys. I got these way back, roughly around 2008, 2009. I showed images of these when I got them in part of my photo gallery. And these were back when the DS, Mario Kart DS, was the latest entry. So it's like one of those wind-up toys. And you can tell, you know, which Mario Kart it is based on the kart design. We just got the white bender, or whatchamacallits, to protect the kart on the side and the front. And there's the back side there. Otherwise, the 64 would have, the 64 version of Mario Kart would have the frame, the metal frame. So you can always tell from which iteration a certain Mario Kart is from. But yeah, there's my copy of Mario Kart 8, the original 8 version on the Wii U. Haven't featured for a while, since 2020, but it was mainly to test out the capture device before we start up Animal Crossing New Horizons back then, during the pandemic. Oh yeah, that's what I've got. I also want to put on a hat for the Mii. You know, let's go with the Diddy Kong hat. I think that would be fitting for the occasion. There we go. Alright, and off we go! Alright.
Mario Kart 8!
Alright, let me see if we refresh the window here real quick. Alright, version 3.0.0, wow. So we were just on 2.4.0, now we're on 3.0.0. My favorite number. Now we can probably check who's online. I'm sure there's a few folks, probably. Not sure if anyone on my friends list is on. I hear some beeps, but they might not be playing a public lobby. I'm sure there's a bunch of folks that's hopping online in worldwide and stuff. Interesting. So is there a music player now? Oh, look at that image right there. That is a fine image. It's an altered image of what we would normally see in the one of the official images. I like how the frontal part of Mario's Kart here would have a different sort of a gradient look to it. It's got red and then it phases into purple a bit. And it reminds me of like Hot Wheels, how you can change the color dipping into like cold water, hot water, and so on. Let me check this real quick. Interesting. You can put it on loop too? Hold up. Whoa! It's a jukebox! That is so cool! Oh, that is so cool! They added a jukebox. Here's a Spiny cup. DK Mountain? Oh my gosh! Oh, that is so cool! Rainbow Road. So X button is to repeat. Shuffle. Interesting, I like that. By default is loop 1. Oh, yeah, so this is based on the Super Nintendo Bowser Castle. Ice World! Nice. Can't wait to hop into that one. Oh, let me go to here. I'll show this up again. Because I kind of want to make a clip of this. I love the piano tunes. Oh, that German bass. Clip that. Oh man, this is so cool. Getting shivers just hearing that. I think that's pretty much exactly the tune. I'm not sure if it's a remix version of the Rainbow Road though. For the Wii. All right. Let's go 150cc. Oh, new characters. We got Peachette. Peachette was Toadette, and then she's got the crown mushroom or something like that. I forgot which item it was that turned the Toadette into a peach. I think it was like a crown mushroom or something. It's in I want to say it's 3D Land. It might be a different one. 3D Land would have 3D Land, 3D World. Was it 3D World that would has the cats? It might have been Super Mario U or something. There's Diddy Kong. There's Funky Kong, one of the new ones. Pauline from Donkey Kong. It's also the anniversary of Donkey Kong arcade really soon. I forget which year it's landing on. Possibly 45th anniversary. Not sure. Or 50th even. Yeah, it's a long time. And it's also the anniversary of, I want to say, Mario Kart Double Dash really soon. 2003. So now fast forwarding 20 years. 20 years of Mario Kart Double Dash. So it's nice that they added DK Mountain, one of the best courses from that iteration. Let's see what's new in the Mii. I think they added some costumes or something like that. Choose myself here. Okay, so question mark block, nice. See, I don't normally use Mii racers for this iteration. I normally would just keep to you know, some of the selectable characters. Yeah, Super Mario Universe characters. Wow, there's a castle suit. Oh my gosh, the castle suit. So yeah, my my Ipidu adapter, Ipidu adapter would have that sort of pattern, like the block for it. Brown brick. Let's see what else we have here. Is it not sorted in one? Okay, there you go. So this is default suit. There's the question mark block suit. There's a Toadette suit. Chain Chomp suit. Dry Bowser. Wow. Yeah. Wait, so they do have Dry Bowser as a selectable. There's a Cheap Sheep. There's a Pokey. Blooper. There's a Blooper one. Oh man, there's a Dolphin one. Man, they don't even have Dolphin Dasher in this, but they have the Dolphin suit. It would be nice if they added the Dolphin Dasher vehicle, so it can match together with a Dolphin on Dolphin. Blooper is nice. Cooper Clown Car, nice. Parabitty Bud. This was another cart. I think was also in this one too. 8 Deluxe. So I can definitely see a Mii character putting this on and then choosing. Let me see if I can find it. This is pretty fun to witness. There it is. That is pretty fun. The googly eyes at the top. Oh, that's pretty neat. I thought I did mention in the past, but I feel like they could have added more colors, like how Birdo would have different color selections and Yoshi would have different color selections. Similar way as like, oh my gosh, it's an ice cream one. Similar way as you know, Smash Brothers, you can select like different colored sets or skins for each of the characters. Like I wish that, you know, something like that would be added to this game, but you know, you won't get what we can get. Pretty Piranha. This would be great with the Piranha Plant vehicle. There's a Goomba. Let me check out the helmet for this one. Oh man, the Goomba. Race as the Goomba. And that's a smart idea to put the character's face on the back of the helmet, because when you pass by someone, they'll say they'll look at your helmet and then you see, oh yeah, it's a Goomba that just passed by me. That is smart right there. That is pretty neat. I like that. I feel like they could do that for a lot of the other themed helmets too, like Birdo, I think. But I guess, you know, having it in front is depends on how they design it, I guess. Having the bow, you know it's the Birdo that passed by you. But yeah, stuff like that. It's pretty neat. There's a Wiggler. You don't have to choose the Wiggler to play as Wiggler. So I guess this is great for folks that want to play as your Mii avatar, but also, you know, want to decorate as like a Mario Universe character. Wow, even as the cow from Moo Moo Farms. That is pretty neat. My Ox friend. Ox Brothers, oh man. Super Ox Brothers. Yeah, I think those are the new ones for the Miis. I feel like I should start with the Mii character because, I don't know. I mean, we've played as Diddy Kong, we played as Funky Kong. Rarely do I get to choose like a Mii character, like my Mii character, and just race that way. Man, there's like a whole lot of variety. I know that they have like, I don't know, close to like 100, maybe even surpassing 100 costumes in Mario Kart Tour. But man, seeing some of these, I really like the blue one though. Wait, maybe I'll take that back. I take it back. Bluer one. Oh my gosh, the face is on the back. I like that. I like the idea. I like the idea. I don't know about this one. I like Blooper, but I'm not sure about this helmet design though. That's a funny one. That's a funny one. Check out the clown car here. Clown car would be neat if you want to celebrate like something clowny. Oh my god, look at that face. Yeah, that's a... yeah, that's definitely a face. Pokemon is neat too, but I don't know. The green and yellow. It's definitely a Poke for sure. Yeah, that that smiley though on the Poke. Oh, that shark one. It's not a shark one, it's a dolphin one. But it's got like a very sharky look to it. Like very sea based. Very shiny helmet. And yeah, this is a nice looking one. I like this one. I just missed the Dolphin Dasher. The Teddy Buggy does fit. City Tripper kinda. ATV kinda. Yeah, we're just missing the Dolphin Dasher. Yeah. It somewhat looked like this. Like the Yoshi bike. But in the shape of the dolphin. And it's got like tight turns and, you know. It was a nice vehicle, but I think the only other vehicle that's like similar to it in terms of stats is like, I think it's this card here. Pretty Bugger. Not sure if the Yoshi bike would also be really tight on the turns. I think this one's also pretty good, the scooter. Mr. Scooty. And it so matches too. Like it's the yellow and the blue, along with the helmet. It's got the yellow on it. So this might actually work out. I'm not sure. Speed, acceleration, tracking, or traction, and then handling. Probably try this one. Let's try this one. See how this handles. Alright, so I guess we'll start up with Acorn Cup. Let's see, so for folks that are just dropping on in, here is a command for Mario Kart. I think there's also one separately for just Mario Kart 8 in general, or specifically. Yeah, we featured the Mario Kart Wii back in 2008 on a site called Ustream. It's well over 15 years ago. There's a playlist for Mario Kart 8 and 8 Deluxe, both the Wii U and Switch versions, set to its own playlist. Alright, here we go. Rome. And this kart's not bad. Oh, falling off already. Wow, my Mii character sounds, Oh, there's a little cut there with the path you saw. Shoot it forward. I don't normally shoot it forward because, you know, things like that would happen. Wow, Petey was prepared for that shell. Wow, that bomb though. Oh, Monty Mole? That's a little more updated Monty Mole than the one in Peach Gardens. Hey, you sort of matched that blue cone. Man, even the traffic cones themselves are really shiny. Oh, the turns on this is pretty good. I think Petey could have shot that shell. Let's go this way. No. He's got like a tiny voice. What? Who is that? Just like, who is that swerving around? I don't know what's happening with that character. Was that Pauline? Like he had a star and just like swerving around back there, just having a good time. See the toes on the side? Beware the chain chomps. Yeah, the chain chomps, they're pretty nerfed from this one than they used to be. Like back in, I want to say the GameCube, or even on the Wii, like they're able to reach like halfway across the course, sometimes even more. But you gotta be like on the other side of the road. Pizza. Italiano. Yeah, there you go. I was about to do a wheelie again. Boop, 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 doo. Next. Do. Here we go, DK Mountain, part of Acorn Cup. Does it say Donkey Kong Country up there? I forgot what the sign originally says. Burning DK. Oh, they added the barrels on the side. DK Cannon, yeah, that's what it is. It looks more saturated. Here we go. I love this moment right here. Shooting closer to the mountain. The mountain looks a lot different. His face, the eyes, and the mouth of that mountain are now like broken in. So it's not just like a drawing that's on the face, that's on that mountain. Previously, it was like a drawing of the face, like how the hills would have a face, and how the hills would have a face. Hills and the clouds, I mean. Let's see if the smoke is still puffing up from that other mountain on the side. I think we just passed it, but I just saw like a peak of it when I was coming down. Oh my gosh, the bridge is wobbly now. Wobbly Wednesday, which was I think last Wednesday, Wobbly Wednesday, which is an actual day. The hashtag Wobbly Wednesday. Look that up. Man, the cannon looks more modeled. I love the heat at the top of this mountain here. The ground here for the ashy top part of this mountain. I wonder if there's anything in those barrels there just now. it could be an obstacle. The rocks are still rolling down. Big boulders, I mean. Ooh, get hit. And I'm curious to see if we can still perform the little shortcut. Try it without the Okay, looks like we can, but we gotta have like a mushroom. Seems like it stays down there for a bit though. It's good to try the that jump ahead of time, like early on. Oh, yeah, perform jumps, right? There's a chance to perform jumps if I think you gotta be on the side though. To get a better hit on it. Oh, bananas! There you go, do a flip. See some clouds on the side, sun's looking bright and sunny. Updated graphics. Yeah, the smoke right there, far and straight ahead, is the mountain I was looking for. I think it was located somewhere else first, but I might be right about that. But yeah, it seems like it's yeah. It used to move faster though. The puff of smoke that comes out of that mountain, right there on the side there. I think there's two of them. One on left, one on, one straight forward. It used to be a lot faster. It used to be a lot faster. Oh, can't do the tricks there. See, the tricks don't really come out until you go on the side, I think. On the side of that bridge. But you gotta be careful because you don't want to slip off that bridge. Especially when there's another, vehicle or player right after you that's trying to speed forward. Man, this looks nice. It's a nice update. So kudos to the designers of the, of this version here. Coming down, the gray path there has been updated. Textures have been updated. Looks more, more detailed there. Like you can see the darks a little more, because the original Double Dash and Wii versions would have like a more smoother, less gritty sort of rock pattern or textures. It was a little more smooth and flat looking, whereas this one is is more detailed. But if you played one, it's pretty much the same sort of feel. The ride is still the same, the speed, the turns are still the same. Everything still feels the same. And the way it boosts out of that cannon, that large cannon, is still the same. Very good. Now let's check out the next course. Yeah, I'll probably have to, review each of these in real time as I'm racing it. So I'll possibly like half focus on racing and just like looking at the environments. I'm looking at the environments right now. My eyes are just like roaming around. I don't remember seeing the coconuts in the trees there. But yeah, we'll keep going. Princess Orange. Oh, the music for this. Oh, I got a mushroom already. Sweet. You know what I'm gonna do? There you go. See? How many folks would know that? Would know to do that? I feel like only folks who have played the Wii version of Mario Kart would know that shortcut, unless you watch someone else play. And then oh, they added a ramp. Oh, they added a ramp there. So I don't know if this course has ever been ported over to any of the other iterations. It's been a while since I played 7, and I haven't played Tour. So yeah, I'm not sure if it'd be in that iteration. But compared to the original Wii version, if you go right to speed, it would just be really slow here, and then of course you get knocked by the poster. The regular Wii version would not have that ramp. We show. Yeah, there's an extra ramp towards the end, and that's the only difference I think in this course, from what I can see so far. There may be something else. Sunset still looks pretty much on par with how the original looked. Oh yeah, speed boosts. They added speed boosts here. Oh, let's see if you can go on the ramp again. Sidewalk here. There we go, sidewalk. I used to go on here. It seems a lot easier to go on the sidewalk in this version than the original. The original, I think, was a little bit thinner on the sidewalks. It was thinner, and you had to have like the right vehicle, or else you know, trying to make that turn would not be easy. Like, you would fall off. It's a Wendy's sign on the side there. Statues, fountains are still the same. Someone's getting hit. It's not me. Good thing I let him go. Go, 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 go. PD back there. Look at the lights. There's stars on the lights on the ceiling there. I didn't notice that in the old one. Cruise ship over on the far front. Possibly based on Daisy's Cruise. The old GameCube Double Dash track. Go, 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 go. If we can do the wheelies, I would have done it right there, but hit the side. I'll take a second. Yeah, going on that sidewalk, you gotta be careful when you're swerving around and drifting, or else you'll either slip off or hit the side railings. Trivia course. Oh my gosh, you can see. I'm looking at the statue. I don't remember if that statue would show the feet like that. Yeah, I don't remember. It looked a little bit less copper or bronze, like in that. This one is like slightly shinier than how it looked in the original Wii version. But yeah, the sunset is still the same. Pretty much the same time of day. From what I recall, there used to be sails, like sailboats, on the side in the water. There was a bunch of them on the side, and they're not here. They're not in this one. Yeah, I don't spot any there on the side. But there used to be sailboats. But they do have the important one, which is the cruise ship on the far distance. But yeah, there used to be sailboats. That's the only thing that's missing in this. Other than that, they pretty much got it all down. Everything feels the same as before. You know, the turns are still the same, the sidewalks. There's some speed boosts along this part here, the ramp. Yeah, you make that turn around the, what was that, lighthouse? I think it's a lighthouse, right? The city lampposts. And there used to be sailboats right here, I think. Or somewhere around here along these sides, but they're not there anymore. They must have taken them out. Yeah, there used to be sailboats right there. But there's another boat there. And that's about it. Oh, and also the Piantas from Super Mario Sunshine, because, you know, coming after the Double Dash and into the Wii, there'll be the Piantas. And this was before Super Mario Galaxy came out, right? I think Super Mario Galaxy was like 2007, 2008, 2007, I think. 2007, along with Metroid Prime 3. So this was a year after when Mario Kart Wii came out. Yeah, somewhere around there. Alright, heading to the next one. But yeah, it's a pretty good remake. Okay, no issues there. Just a couple things swapped in and out. Piranha Plant Cove. So this must be a brand new one? It's a brand new course? I don't recall this one. Oh my gosh, I'm using the D-pad to perform tricks. I'm so used to playing the Wii version now. Yeah. Oh, it's got a piratey one. Sweet. I don't know if this was a 7 course or a 12 course, but it's not one that I remember. It didn't say, you know, normally it would say like which system it's from, but I don't recognize this at all. So this could be a new one. I don't remember if there was a new one added to this or not. To this wave, I mean. Oh, another turn. Yeah. I don't think the oh my gosh, look at that jellyfish. That was not a blooper. Oh Oh, they got the those fish over there. I don't know if they have a. They gotta have a name in the Mario universe. The little football fish dudes. You know, it would be neat if they theme it after the one of those guys' names, Chuckles, the Chucks, the Chuck guys. You know, the football guys that would charge you in Super Mario World. Oh, speaking of Chucks, Chucky has been added to Dead by Daylight, and that is pretty cool. Charles Lee Ray, aka the murder doll. The murdering doll is now around into Dead by Daylight. It's pretty cool to see. Been following Dead by Daylight for a while. I think since Bill from Left 4 Dead has been added, which is a very long time ago. It's still going strong. That's quite surprising. Oh, there's a little shortcut there. Oh, I gotta take it. Please don't clam on me. Oh, the bones. The bones cheap, I think. Well, I'm guessing we can perform a trick here. There we go. Kind of like the other course. I'm kind of so used to, you know, whenever I see like a boost of water like that, like you either would have been hurt by it or you can perform a trick off that. There's a Mare here too. Nice. Mare. There's the football fish again. Statue of Peter Piranha. Or I guess just the piranha plants. Or Patuis? There you go. Kamek. Very nice course. I'd love to see more underwater courses, and we're definitely getting more in this is that course. Yeah. Just as I had a hope for. I've been ranting about like wanting more underwater courses, and we got it. So this is a brand new one, I think. Wow. So this was Acorn Cup. Check out the results here. Hopefully I get enough stars. We can probably come back to this. Bum, bum, bum. Nice little look back at each of the courses here. Oh, we missed one. That was the Daisy Circuit. I think it was PZ Piranha that took first in that one. Wap, 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 wap. Okay, this was 150cc. 2 stars? 1 star? 2 stars. Alright. I'll definitely have to come back to that. Wap, wap, wap. Alright, let's try the next course. Next course would have more Wii courses. Yeah, let's stick to my Mii character. I'm starting to feel the Mii character here. Mr. Scooty. Scoot, scoot. We gotta scoot, scoot. I like to use the Cloud Glider a lot. Let me see if it adjusts the speed at all. Acceleration. Yeah, I feel like I should just stick to this one here. Acceleration's pretty good though. Wow, did I really unlock this one recently? Wario Wing? It's like the same stats as... oh, similar stats. That's the other hang glider. Traction's a little off. Yeah, just go for the standard. Alright, Spiny Cup, here we go. Yeah, so that Piranha Plant Cove is a new one. It doesn't show any of the, you know, whether it's from Tor or 7. But this one is all classic tracks making a return. Magic Drive, haven't played Tor, so that will be new to me. Let's go. Pretty exciting. The last 3 courses for this cup, it's gonna be wild. I can't wait. Alright. Double checking, making sure we're not getting any frame drops. Madrid. Are we in Spain? I forget which country this is based off. There's a little boost. Torrijas, churros, yeah. With that, I think we might be in Spain. Churros. Oh, there's a 64 sign from Luigi Circuit. Luigi Circuit would also have like a yellow 64 sign, I think. But I think the Luigi Circuit one back in 64 was a blue ring around it. Big wiggler in the middle. Oh my gosh, there's a... Oh my gosh, is that a... Was that a movie theater? Seems like it's got like a horror film on the marquee. Windy over here. Yeah, I want to wait until I get a little closer. Oh, we got a museum, art museum. Oh, I'm gonna have to like. Oh my gosh, look at that Peter Piranha, just like. I keep calling it Peter Piranha, but it just matches when it's like the two P's. But the piranha just like popped out of that painting, which is it's such a 3D piece of art, you know. The art looks so real. Okay, here's a different area. We got some thwomps. Trying to slow down here. Oh, little marketplace, okay. Yeah, I've not played Tour, so this is like all new to me. Oh, okay. The Shy Guy Parade. Interesting, okay. I thought it was gonna be like a horror film. Because there's been some good horror films from Spain. That is it. This is Spain. Monster. Oh, here we go. Water Sprout. Of course, we got a performance a boost. Yeah, either the Water Sprouts would allow us to perform boosts. Tip for any folks that are learning to play. And of course, real-time feedback. Real-time review of this course. Nice little red bike on the side. They always try to add like little things here and there. Oh, looks like the course is switching to a different path. Welcome to Mario where? Welcome to Madrid. Okay, I thought it said Mario. Madrid. Statue. Oh, click at that coin. Entering the stadium. Toad City. Couldn't read the oh my gosh, there's a soccer field. Or I guess a football field in this case. Football. Yeah. I guess the the World Cup will be taking place at that location. Mario Sluggers. Or I guess Strikers when it comes to soccer. Yeah, Strikers. There was the recent Strikers game that came out on Switch. There's a restaurant there. Let me take another look at this course as the camera. The screenshot for this course, it showed this part here where the crowds are on the side. I feel like they should have showed a different part of the city. I know. I think the art gallery would be nice. I feel like they're just missing out on the art. Some course that would represent art, and I feel like this course has that, a little bit of that. Like here, this part here, just have a screenshot of this angle or something, you know? I love that little snowman Mario thing. And it's all 2D traditional, like, official art style that they've been doing as of recent. But it's, very reminiscent of, like, the 90s era of Nintendo official Super Mario art. Where it's got the, the comic-looking, Mario designs. Super Mario Bros. 2 and Super Mario Bros. 3 and World sort of has that for their promotional art. So it has that sort of a vibe. So I'm not sure if there's like a correct name to call that kind of art, but yeah, maybe just 2D art, I think. 2D retro or something. Alright. Moving on to the next one. There's the Mario Kart TV van I just saw now, right as I pressed it. So from this next one onwards, it's going to be a nostalgia trip here. So I vaguely recall this course here from 7, but I do remember it being a thing Rosalina's Ice World, and I remember it being like another sort of a wintry feel. Wintry plus space feel, yeah. So, for folks who are unaware, Rosalina is from Super Mario Galaxy, and there'll be some hints of her origins, which is this ice world, and this is the glimpse of that with this course here. We get to see more of it in the Galaxy games, which is a great. I feel like they are must-play Super Mario games if you want to get into like 3D platformer Mario games. Both 1 and 2. Take this path here, right? Oh, wow. See, good thing I chose this cart, because I probably would not have survived that. Check out this bottom here. Oh, interesting. That was like a slow crawl there. I think I'd have to have like a mushroom to speed up that part. So the ice part here isn't as slippery as you would think, as some of the other courses, like the Sherbert Land from 64. It's just it's kind of like, it's more along the lines of the other one that allows you to go underwater just like this. It's very reminiscent of that. I do remember going underwater in this one in 7, and I think it's also in 8, the Frap Island one, the Frappe, or what's it called? Take a left side this time. The Frappe one, I forgot the full name of it, but it's very similar to that. But yeah, there's not much to this. Then you get the glimpse of, you know, the ice world, which is very much like the Frappe one, and I think there was one on the GameCube too, Double Dash, that had a similar sort of a course setup, where you also get to go underwater. There's a hot pipe here. You can perform tricks doing hot pipe. And yeah, there's a portion here where you can go underwater. So this is there's another course. I'll have to look for it to see what it was called. But you can go underwater in that one, as well as this one. And I remember playing this on 7 and then thinking the same thing, where it's like, oh yeah, just like that, you know, the other one. In GameCube. Yeah, GameCube, there was to be a water one, but then you can't go into water in that one, if I recall. Like, you have to stay on the ice. And or snow. But there you go, that's the Ice World, Rosalina. I noticed the huts, the houses on the sides there would have stars on them, so the stars are kind of reminiscent of like the space, keeping the space feel. The skies, it's got the galaxy in the sky. A lot of stars up there, so it's, you know, keeping it that spacey feel. I don't remember how the 7 version even looked, because I don't notice any differences in this one and the 7 one, because it's been a while since I played 7. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely another wintry course to add to the library, and it is a nice addition. Very nice addition. Although, one course in particular that I still remember from 7 that we did not see in this wave, or in this iteration of Mario Kart, was the Woohoo Island. I don't know if folks remember Woohoo Island from Mario Kart 7 3DS, but that Woohoo Island is based off of Wii Fit, or I think it's Wii Fit. Wii Fit, and also I think was also brought back as like a sort of focus, area focus, in Wii Sports Resort. It was a huge focus because all the Mii characters would compete on that island. And yeah, Nintendo, Shigeru Miyamoto, you know, he was all about presenting that Woohoo Island location in a lot of the Wii games back then. Wii into the Wii U. I don't remember if Nintendo Land was had any involvement in the Woohoo Island. But I think one of the last places was Mario Kart 7 for Woohoo Island. And yeah, there was a course based on that. It was a long course too. Like, think Yoshi's... Oh, what's that Yoshi one back in 64? The mystery one. And then when you get closer to the finish line, like, everyone would be question marks until you get closer to the finish line, and then whoever crosses that finish line then the results will be revealed. So it's kind of like that in that sense. So imagine that Yoshi course, but similar to that, where folks take different multiple paths, and then whoever's the outcome, whoever finishes first, their face would show up in the results. So it's kind of like that, from what I recall. So Woohoo Island, they did not bring that over, but I don't know, maybe in the next Mario Kart 10 or something. Calling it Mario Kart 10 because technically, like Trovo would be the 9, and this would be like the 8.5, the 8.5 of Mario Kart, because it's based on 8 Wii U with additional content, so 8.5, and then Trovo will be the 9, and then I don't know if you count Mario Kart Live, because that's like a totally different Mario Kart, where you can customize tracks and stuff. I feel like that would be a spin-off Mario Kart, but yeah, either Mario Kart 10 or some sort of subtitle they're gonna call the next iteration for the next Switch successor system, the next Nintendo system. Yeah, Mario Kart X. How about that? Or let me get that boost. Or if they do plan to call it like something like a super, it could be like like how they did like from Nintendo system to Super Nintendo system, or the Wii 64. They could name it after the system that it's on. I think that would be pretty neat if they go back to that sort of a naming style or naming method. Alright, so we're on Bowser Castle. This is a very different Bowser Castle, but also something familiar seems about. I feel something familiar about it. This is like a combination of Super Mario Kart, like Super Nintendo, but also GameCube Bowser Castle, which is also pretty neat, because we get this I don't know, we get like a sort of slanted feel about it. And also the DS version of Bowser's Castle was pretty neat. When you get to, mostly would be around outside the castle, but then there's a part where you can go inside the castle and there's like a tower. We gotta like drive up the tower in rotation like this. But in this case, we're like going downward. Speaking of which, there's Bowser right there. Get a view of the lava. There's the volcano up ahead. Lava balls flying. I can definitely see, my friend did mention, oh yeah, what if they would add like a Bowser Castle, an extended Bowser's Castle for the final wave. My friend Sonic. And then, because I guess he's a big fan of the Bowser's Castle courses. The more difficult, the better. And I agree too. More difficult courses, please. And yeah, he wanted like a classic Bowser Castles from Super Nintendo, GBA, Super Circuit, and combine all of them into like a single course. So it's like the closest thing to that, I guess. There you go. Looking at the backgrounds there, some of the pieces of the castle are still built on top of the lava and stuff. Repeating patterns. You can see the how the patterns are laid out. Bowser's flag on the towers. The thwomps still there. Fire coming out from the top of some of these I don't know what they're called. Torches laid out. There's bone piranha plants? Yeah, bone piranha plants. I don't know if they have a specific name to them, but yeah, bone piranha plants. Interesting. Or dry piranhas, right? Dry piranhas? Yeah. Yeah, dry piranhas. Wow. Nicely decorated. Although that's a very different look from Super Nintendo Bowser Castle. The layout might still be the same, but it's just the tilting of the tracks. So here we are, we're Rainbow Road from Wii. I love how dazzling the road looks. Like the previous remake of 3DS Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road. Oh my gosh, rocket ship on the moon there. Oh, he shot his before I shot mine. Oh, okay. Here. I thought they were missing something. Go, form tricks. Alright, here's the. Oh my gosh, my Mii character just like swinging around. Hold this in the back. Here's the part we gotta turn quick. Interesting, it just slows down. It's a little wind-up thing there. Oh, they added this now? Okay. That's how you know it's like an 8 and 8 up. There's a shoot up. And that star ring, or star hoop I guess it's called. Another thing that's based on the Mario Galaxy. I should have used my horn here. So far this is great. This is just like on the Wii. The graphics are updated and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all we need. But I don't know. I mean, again, it's just a remake. Shut that banana back. Wendy's still right behind me. Oh, I didn't get to pull that trick. Perfect. One trick there. All the tricks here. Get the boosts. I didn't get the land on the turbo. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty tricky to try and stick to the left there. I normally would do a cross, go across from left to right, because normally sometimes you don't get enough momentum to stick to a side. There's a ring plant out there. Also, this part here we don't normally see the tube. Like, oh my gosh, the look of that tube though, it's very dazzling. Very sparkly though. I don't know why I shot that. Gotta be careful on this part here. You can slip off if you're too fast. But I feel like if this was played in like 200cc, yeah, you'll definitely have a rough time trying to stay on the course. I feel like for the most part, this is like a safe sort of Rainbow Road. Like, I feel, you know, it's handleable, you know? It's doable. And normally I would go across like this. And then sometimes I would have room to maneuver through here. But maybe, I think what happened with this course here, with this remake, is that they may have widened up the course, so it's a little bit wider to move across. The star bits are still there. That's quite nice. Oh, I just saw that that banana just disappear. Yeah, this part here you gotta be careful. If you wanna go on a boost, but like be careful not to slip off. There we go, we got it. Let's see, was that a 3-star? Alright. Hold on, I want to take another look at this. Starbits, the starbits look more... Yeah, they look as they should. The saturated colors, yep, that's pretty much... the course itself, it's got like a layer of like dazzle to it, just like the recent Mario Kart 7 version of Rainbow Road that's been remade and brought over. It's got that effect, the same effect, and man, I thought they would bring the this course first in a remake, you know, as part of a wave, but for them to save this version for the final wave is a nice, you know, it's a nice touch. Good decision on that. And then yeah, the 3DS one was nice too. The thing with the 3DS one is that you can land on the moon, and that's great too. That's great for folks that, you know, that fall off too often. But you're meant to fall off because there's a disconnect with the road in that part. That's a later iteration after this one. But I feel like this is one of the last Rainbow Roads to have like a full Rainbow Road course that you don't slip off of, and I mean you slip off of, but you have to be on the course. Whereas the later iterations, like starting from 7 upward, you have to land on something else other than staying on the Rainbow Road. But in 7, you go off. It cuts off in between, somewhere in the middle of the course, and then you land on the moon, and then you hop back onto the Rainbow Road. You boost up and shoot off and back on track. And then in 8, when they brought it for the Wii U, you get to go on a space station. So you're barely on the Rainbow Road itself. You're on that space station mostly. Because now thinking back, I don't remember any part of the course that would be like Rainbow Roady about it. So I don't know. It's like some sort of disconnect. It's like they're moving away from what Rainbow Road used to be. But it's neat that they try it to see what works, what doesn't work. But I feel like it should be like its own separate like space course, and not a Rainbow Road course. But yeah, keep Rainbow Road on the Rainbow Road. The Rainbow Road is called Rainbow Road for a reason. But yeah, that's my little rant on that. Distinguished driver. Wow, accolades. 3 stars on the Spiny Cup. Perfect 60. Hey there, ZJ. Yeah, the new course is out. Just as I predicted the last couple of nights. Oh, there's a new credits? Let's watch this. Popcorn time. Currently 11 p.m. November 8th, Wednesday. Moo Moo Meadows. I keep calling it Moo Moo Farm. Moo Moo Farm was the Wii one, I think, which has been brought over to this. New credits music too. One Up Fuel. Neo Bowser City, yeah. That was a tough one. Tough and very cyberpunk feel about it, with the rain and all. Pen this post here. So Moo Moo Meadows is a different course, but they still have that same theme about the farm and the cows. They're actually not the same course; they're different courses. There's just themed after the same thing. Oh, there's the music for the Ninja hideout. I keep calling it Ninja, but I think it's Ninja hideout. But Ninja because it's part of the Mario universe. Moo Moo Meadows. I know folks tend to confuse it with the Moo Moo Farms and thinking that they're both the same because they kind of look the same, but they're not the same. We're talking with a Mario Kart expert over here, been playing for decades. But yeah, they're actually different courses. They just look the same. So Moo Moo Meadows was the Wii version, was the Wii course. Originally it was on the Wii. So the differences between the two would be that Moo Farms, yeah, not to be confused with Moo Moo Farm. Moo Moo Farm was the N64, Mario Kart 64, and that one would have a tunnel towards the end. There's a tunnel. There's an arch, and also the obstacles would not be cows. The obstacles in Moo Moo Farms 64 would be the Monty Moles. Remember the Monty Moles that would pop out of the ground. So that's a major difference. That's the major difference between the two. They both have Moo Moo in the titles, but they're not the same tracks. I know folks tend to confuse the two, but it's not. And then Moo Moo Meadows, which was Mario Kart Wii, for folks who hadn't played Mario Kart Wii, that course has been ported over to 8 Deluxe. You can play it. It would have the cows as the obstacles, and it has ramps. No tunnels. No arch tunnels that you can go under. So that's the major difference. But they both take place at a farm. And there's a farm in the background and stuff like that. So yeah. And then there's also windmill medals. So there's a lot of confusion with each of these courses. But there's another one called Windmill Meadows. Look that up. That's part of Mario Kart Live home circuit. So yeah, and that's not a remake of anything. That's a brand new course that features the cows, you know, the moo-moos. But they all fall under the the farm sort of courses. But yeah, those are the three. Yeah, just there's always differences between each of the courses, unless stated otherwise. You know, whether this is a Wii course, a GameCube course, a 3DS course, Mario Kart 7, and so on like that. They would mention it in the titles themselves. If it's a brand new course, then there's no title, there's no system attached to it before the title of the course. Let's make that clear, because I feel like a lot of players, like general players, would be confused by, oh yeah, is this a remake? This is a remake. No, it's not a remake. But this other one here is a remake. You know, like there's some differences. If you play enough Mario Karts, you would know. But you know, that's why I have to be the one to get up here and tell people about it. All right, now there's an image of the entire crew. I see Funky Kong in the back. Kamek. There's Wiggler. Toadette. I see Pauline. This is an updated image. Thank you. Nice. Wendy in the top corner. Oh, Rosalina in the top corner too. Oh man, I'm just getting like goosebumps just seeing that image now. And it all ends at the Rainbow Road. That's pretty neat. I love that. The finishing photo finish. All right. So I don't know if folks are up for some online play, but I don't know. I would open up a lobby, but if there's not enough people, then I'll probably just continue playing some of the other past courses. Actually, let me see if I can upload that clip real quick. I know I made a clip earlier. I kind of want to post it in hype for this new update. Yeah, I'm try to do another clip again, because I want to show the music selection here. This is so cool. I like how a lot of these courses are like piano tracks. Da, da, da. Oh man, I love that Rainbow Road, the Wii one. The beat for that, yeah, it still sounds the same as the one on the Wii. So they must have reused it, not remixed or in any way, because it sounds exactly the same. I'm listening for the brass. I feel like the brass might be updated. I'm not sure, but it's been a while since I've since I actually listened to that track. But it sounds pretty much the same as I remember it. Okay. Here, let me post this. Actually, I kind of want to get the part where I select the music. Let's try this again. No, let me try it again. Yeah, I want to get the DK Mountain. And then Daisy Circuit. Ice World. Bowser Castle, and then Rainbow Road. Oh man, that's so good, man. Every time I press the Rainbow Road Wii one, it's like so good. The way it starts and everything. Alright. It's so good. Do I race off stream? Not often. Not very often. Every new wave, because I have a thing about this this iteration of Mario Kart, where everything is not all dandy for me. But I don't know. I just play up until I try to broadcast everything I play, but you know, some things I play off stream because you know it'll be like a small amount of content. Like Kart for example, I try to get that, you know, get some of the unlocks in that ASAP, but then I gotta do it while I'm off. Interesting. I didn't capture the music selection. I'll just post one of these then. Here. Love the music player in this. Quite a surprise. I didn't think they would like add any sort of like jukebox because this is nice. But for a series like Mario Party, for example, Mario Party is another series that they would add the jukebox. They added a jukebox. But yeah, there's like a few games here and there that I would play like off stream. Not a lot though, because I'm usually busy during the day. And then when it's almost time to hop on, then I would check out, you know, some of the other things that I want to check out. Whoop. Music. Yeah, like an example of the Kart Rider. There would be some unlocks in there that I want to get, but then let's, you know, just there's only like a couple things here and there, or trying to, you know, earn more coins in that game or whatever it's called. Is it coins? I think it's coins or something to the equivalent of that. And it's just, you know, just to normally just race in that game. And yeah, sometimes I would feature it, but like it's usually it's not really that important unless there's like a Twitch drop going on here and there, and then that's when I want to sort of broadcast it and just like save some content for, you know, for stream, but not all the time. But when it comes to this game, usually when there's like a new wave, so right now is the time to do it. And you know, what better time to do it when the update is, you know, out the same night, you know? So I have to do it tonight. I'll probably come back to this tomorrow though, but we'll see. Because I feel like let's see. I feel like I should just connect my keyboard instead of just typing like this. Okay. No, I think my other keyboard is connected to my Wii U. I mean, I could just swap the dongle over, but like a lot of the only thing with the Switch dock is that it only has like the two USB slots on the front part of the dock, and then the two on the back. I'm already using that to hook up the whatchamacallit, the LAN adapter. Yeah, I do recall like each of the Mario Party iterations would have like a music player jukebox, and wow, it's about time that they add one to Mario Kart series, and this is like probably one of the first Mario Karts to have it. Let's see, exclamation point. Let's see. Should I add the final wave? Yeah, let's add final wave. DLC, I think DLC will be fine. But yeah, surprisingly, this is like probably one of the most surprising things about this update. DLC. I think the new man. Yeah, one of the most surprising things about this new update is the jukebox. I like calling it a jukebox because it's just like 2 syllables. All right, let's go back. Yeah, I believe so. I don't remember any of the past Mario Karts would have a jukebox. But it's very much like a Mario Party series. because you would have to go into settings in Mario Party, starting from the N64, and that was like one of the first games to really have. I think when it comes to like the Mario series, it's like the Mario Party series that would have it. And then there would be some on like even dating back to like NES. I can't remember from the top of my head right now, but there were some in the past that would have it. Like, well, we're talking about a long time, like NES, Super Nintendo era. There were some games that have it, but not all of them. But it was just surprising to see that Mario Party would have it back in the day. And each iteration, you would see like there's a jukebox in there. Either you would have to unlock it, or it will be there from the from the start, just by going to options and stuff. But yeah, let's try mirror mode. Have I gotten the 3 stars in this? Nope. I think Acorn is just missing 1 star. I'll try mirror mode now. Go over the courses again. I can probably swap to Diddy Kong and see which card setup is good for this guy. And again, I kind of missed the Dolphin Dasher back on the Wii. This guy hasn't been playable since Wii. Man, the Duke seems pretty good. Duke. Too bad we can't change the color though. This bike is pretty good. Acceleration, speed. Not sure about the turns though. We'll see. Man, bike looks pretty good. Man, traction for this one though. I could probably try this one. Because I know I'm going to get knocked around a lot, I think. I know, we'll see. So are they going to be this bike or this bike? I think either one of the bikes are good. Let's try this one. Curious to see how the oh my gosh, forgot about the wheels. Important thing about this this game is finding the right card setup. Our road seems pretty good. Man. The traction seems pretty good. Kinda want to get that traction up. Yeah, let's try that one, off-road. I think I'll kinda want to go with the default Super Glider for now. Alright. Acorn Cup in mirror mode, here we go. Yeah. Quite a surprise. I dig it. I do like this. I did like some of the like the jazzy compositions. I feel like 8 and 8 Deluxe have been probably the most jazzy. Mario Kart Wii, also the turns for this is pretty good. The Wii version would have a more sort of a electronic sort of a fusion, whereas this one is like a jazzy, more jazzy fusion. And I guess some of the courses have like a symphonic tone to them. Like this course, for example, the tour courses, that mole is just like waiting to hit someone there. Yeah, that mole is like a little bit more updated than the one in Peach Gardens. What? Where did they come from? What? Was that a shortcut? Oh my gosh. I know the arrow was pointing that way, but man. Wait, how come they were able to go that path? Unless I was overlapping them or something. Or they're just behind. The turn for this cart setup is pretty good. There's Musha. Keeping that coin. There you go. Remember, coins are very important. How far advanced your stream schedule plan up? So just, keep in mind we go live pretty much every day, every night. Starting to segue back to the Zelda and Monster Hunter schedule. Oh my gosh, did I just miss out on the alternate path there? I got to check to see if that tunnel was a alternate path or not. Just after the chain chomps. Ooh, Coconut Cafe. I might likely come back to this game tomorrow. Because normally, you know, if I want to slowly segue in... Oh my gosh, those little guys again. Those little guys are from, I think from World, if I recall. From World, and I think they were back in Galaxy. Yeah, I kind of want to come back to this tomorrow because, I mean, the update is exciting. I love the courses that that was added to this, and I also want to get used to the new characters because I'm not sure if I can get all the characters in tonight, but I don't know. We have a couple of hours. We'll probably stay up for 11 hours. Hey there, Reverie. But Thursdays, I kind of want to segue back into playing 3 Ultimate again, which is the Wii U Monster Hunter. Oh my gosh, I love how the camera just comes out from the cannon there. You get a view of the mountain. There's the other mountain with the smoke popping out. It used to be a lot faster, but now I think they slowed it down in this one. The trees, I remember the trees. They would have the branch as their nose. It used to go a little higher on the nose, though, from what I recall. I think that branch would also have, like, leaves on it that comes out of the nose. Yeah, seeing that we're not going to have, like, a new Diddy Kong Racing anytime soon, you know, it's good to have Diddy Kong in this. Oh my gosh, I just noticed there's a nest. There's a bird's nest on top of there. I don't know if anyone spotted that. There's a bird nest up there. Oh, I'm gonna have to check to see if the old one had it. Because I don't remember seeing that in the old one. The music's pretty much still the same in this. Going up there to see if there's any new stuff added. Bananas in the trees. Right now I'm just like half looking at the road. I'm more looking at the side of the maps, and not so much the anything else. Yeah, it's hard to get a boost there unless you're really on the side. Oh, the animation for Diddy Kong though. His fur doesn't look as furry as, say, like Donkey Kong. He looks more like plastic. Like his hair on his body looks more like plastic. But I mean, it's still Diddy Kong. I think DK has a more furry fur, like a very furry looking fur on his body than this guy here. Although I haven't played Donkey Kong for a long time. Especially for Mario Kart. Wow, I don't know why they gave me a bomb in the first place. That's very rare. Little pink Yoshi waving on the side. Shaggy Toad. They always have these other guys as default. Ciao. Was that a boo? Was it a spiny shell and then a boo just didn't get to grab anything? Yeah, there's a bird nest up on that. Yeah, I don't recall that bird nest being there in the old one. Yeah, we're also playing Zelda's. Going back to playing Zelda again. I'm not sure if I want to do Ocarina this week. We'll see. Friday is probably still up in the air. I could go back to Ocarina, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I gotta be in the mood to play some of those older games when there's like so much. And I started other games this past couple weeks too, so we might get back to Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania Legends I started I think last week for October. I feel like coming after October, you know, switching back to things is like, I don't know. It just feels weird to go back to it. But I'm sure that once I dive back into it, I'll start to get back into the groove. But then, like, you know, even coming back to this game, and it's been a while since I last played this game. Since the last wave 5 was when I last played it. Like, I was feeling a little bit rusty. You can tell from, you know, arriving in third. But yeah. But now, you know, after a few courses, after a few cups, I'm starting to like de-rust and getting back into the groove of things. Alright. Daisy Surrogate. Do 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 do. Princess Orange. Yeah, there used to be Piantas on the side there, but now they replaced them. Oh, there used to be Mii characters too. Yeah, Mii characters and Piantas, I think. Now they just replace them with generic Toads and Yoshis, which I guess is now, I don't know, it's part of the reason why 8 and 8 Deluxe is 8 and 8 Deluxe when it comes to these remakes. Like, I would still want to prefer like the original courses, like the upcoming Piranha Plant Cove that's coming up in this cup, I think. Oh, couldn't stay on that second block. That's okay. Throw that back. Wow, I just hit Bowser with that. I just looked back and I saw Bowser getting crushed. Yeah, this is a very summery one. I did like this one back in Wii. Yep, Spiny Shell. Oh, there's Donkey Kong. His fur still looks, I don't know. Let me get a close and take a inspect his model. One Donkey Kong. No, actually, he still looks. Yes, he looks like how Diddy Kong looks. Man, I must be thinking of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze for some reason. Yeah, because the poster art for that, the official art for Tropical Freeze would have like a furry looking Donkey Kong. And Diddy Kong. Like, I think Diddy Kong is also in the image. I remember seeing the fur, just admiring the fur on Donkey Kong in that poster art. The official art for that. Alright, final lap. Let's see if I can jump here. How did that not hit? Oh! Oh my gosh, the green shell! That green shell, I was looking back. Oh man. Isabelle with the green shell. Wow, that was a close one. I would have just like spun out and either not reached the line, or just getting close to the line, or just reach the line in time, but wow man, that was really close. I intend on getting 3 stars in this cup, even in mirror mode. Oh yeah, here we go. Piranha Plant Cove. So this is a brand new course. Oh! Digging the vibe of this one. This is very much like... Oh, I can't remember the name of it. But it's an 8 course. 8 course, you can go underwater, like partial underwater, and then it's got a very sea vibe to it. Like both of them. Like partial underwater and then you go back out of the water. Oh, was that Wendy? Oh, it's Cat Peach, I think. Oh, this looks pretty cool. The trees, the palm trees there look like the trees from Green Hill Zone from Sonic. Man, it would be awesome if we get Sonic to play in this as a playable character. It probably wouldn't be you know, traditional Mario Kart anymore. Because you got all these characters like Link and Animal Crossing characters. Diddy Kong, Donkey Kong. Well, I guess Diddy Kong is acceptable because I mean, it's been in the series before. And it's part of the Donkey Kong crew, so I guess that makes sense. Oh! I like how the, oh, we can go up here too, nice. I like how the Mare there is just like swimming around. We're just like anticipating the, when the Mare is gonna attack. There's a Peter Piranha statue there. Barnacles around the sides. Oof. Can we go across here? Oh, okay. They won't allow us. I feel like they could extend the arrow a little more. Wow, Isabelle. Oh, the shell. Oh my gosh, I want to slide in there and grab it. I was hoping the shell that I was carrying. Oh, the dry cheat treats, I think. Hoping the shell would grab that item for me, but it didn't. Oh, me a mushroom. Whoa, man. Nice little shortcut. Whoop! Going in. Peach still ahead. Oh, oh, oh! Man, that was close. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Man, we just missed that one spot. You could probably come back to it. I think you probably got 2 stars for this cup. Diddy Kong! Yeah, this card setup is pretty good. I might actually use this for the time being. Although I gotta swap to Funky Kong maybe soon after. Yeah, I think the DK Mountain for this one, and then Piranha Plant Cove is probably the highlights of this cup. Alright, on to the next one. You're using Funky Kong? Nice. Yeah, probably swap to MLX after this one. For some reason I'm getting a little bit of frame drops. Alright, back to mirror. Yeah, let's stick to the Kong for a little bit. Do you like this card setup? I haven't familiarized myself with like some of the tiers of like the wheel selection and the vehicle selection. Also, I noticed the sparkles on the OK button here, very much like the ones on the 3DS Rainbow Road track and the Wii one. Little Eevee. It's like probably my probably one of my most favorite of the Pokemons. Madrid. Oh my gosh. Did not get the boost. Yeah, Madrid is Spain. I saw the yellow Yoshi with the yellow scooter. Oh! Oh my gosh. Alright. Can't be taking hits like that. Wow! That shell came back for a double. I love the movie theater here. I wonder if Spain has like a giant movie theater just like this. But of course, this is based on an actual city. Oh, there's a little shortcut there. Should have done that. Is that an airport? I love this art gallery here. And we can probably get chomped by that chain chomp, or what's it, the Peavy Piranha. I can call it Petey. If we go too close to it, I think we would get bit by it. Oh, I gotta see what those signs said there. This way to this location. But I love that museum, the addition of the art museum. Pretty nice. What did that say? Oh, it's just like random symbols. Okay, like squares and diamonds. This way to get items. Oh, here we go. Water. There we go. Let's go with banana. Oh! Get out of there. I just saw that shell coming. But it's always important to look back when you can, but, you know, sometimes it's like, it's very surprising when you don't hear the item coming for you, but when you look back, you see it. Oh yeah, here you go, here you go. Maybe we gotta have the mushroom for this, to do it more efficiently. It's kind of like the same cut that's in some of the other tour courses. There's a soccer field, some boosts. I think it's important to go on the boosts. Soccer field. Almost in the same vein as the hockey stadium in, was it Canada one? Canada hockey? Whichever one it was. Next. All right. Here we go, Rosalina's Ice World. Yeah, the only thing is the oh my gosh, even the sign for Mario Kart there at the top, where the finish line is like sparkly. Like everything about this course is pretty, very pretty. The blue, just like Rosalina. I like how the planets are just rotating. Little Mario over here. I guess he's our competition. Oh, half pipe. Oh my gosh. Couldn't even perform it. The beat for this, I do remember it having like a 4x4 beat. Oh my gosh, icicles. Here, let's go this way. Oh man, yeah, that, I don't know, I feel like that is a dangerous path. If it goes any faster, I think that would be a dangerous path. I love the lanterns on the sides, got a star at the top. Yellow and blue. Oh man, yeah, you gotta have like a good enough cart setup to do all the things right here. Oh my gosh, destroyed my red shell. Speed back up. Put a double. Oh my gosh. Oh, the penguins. They do a barrel. The green shell shot though. I don't think that hit anybody, did it? Also, this Santa Plaza area seems to have like a sun core, or I guess a star core, that sort of powers the world. Although I'm not sure if that's what it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gonna be another blue shell. I'm trying to get an item quick. It is a blue shell. Ooh. There you go, slip on those bananas. You never know if those items would help. The skulls, watch out for the skulls. Alright, now we're prepared for the blue shell. I feel like this would pop up a little sooner. No! Man, I don't know if the horn would actually protect you from the lightning. I don't think it doesn't. Yeah, this town looks terrific. Very wintry. Very wintry. This... I still feel it's a little bit short. Like, I feel like it could have been a longer course when it comes to this design. Which is probably why I don't remember much of it, other than that it exists, and that it's under the Rosalina line. Back when, 7 was the latest iteration. But I don't know, it feels just alright. But I'm still glad that they brought it over. This one here is pretty good as well. How'd you rate the weight classes from best to least? Best? Ooh, just missed my... I don't know, I usually just... I don't really use the heavy carts too often. When I do, it's usually just... oh, I almost fell out there. It's just usually just to challenge myself, or... I don't know, just to represent a certain character, you know? Like if I were to use Bowser, or Donkey Kong, or even Funky Kong. Funky Kong is pretty difficult to use too. But depending on, what I'm doing, whether it's a racing or a battling mode, you kind of want to go heavy cart if you're doing battle, or you can stick to medium class all the way for better balance. But it's generally that's the case. You want to go balance yourself with like a medium cart character. It's probably more. So the roster for this entry, 8 and 8 Deluxe, it's very varied. It's very varied. I don't know if that makes sense. But I think it's more understandable in Mario Kart Wii. It's pretty much straightforward, because they say it whether a character is middleweight, lightweight, and heavyweight. Yeah, Rosalina's a heavyweight, by the way. So she counts as like a heavy character. Oh, another blue. But you can play as like, I don't know, a medium weight character like Mario, Luigi, the princesses, Metal Mario and stuff, or even Yoshi, and still have like good coverage for everything. Like all the courses, and not just counting the races, but also the battle mode. Let's not forget battle mode. And aside from battle mode, like if you're counting like the DS game, oh, I knew I was gonna get crushed there. DS would have both racing and battle mode, but then also a story mode. There's a thing called story mode in that, where you gotta do challenges and stuff. And then for that, you gotta have speed, you gotta have precision. So you would have to like set up a cart using specific characters that you're used to, and just like go about that story mode. And it's been a while since I've featured that one, the DS one. But yeah, like different Kart iterations would have like some sort of a exclusive mode and or features. There was something else with Mario Kart DS that had an exclusive feature that hadn't returned yet. I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was within the option is somewhere as you're selecting your character and setting up your kart. There's depending on which kart you use, would determine whether you can gain certain items from an item block. And yeah, that is a thing. That was a thing that they did back in the DS, where if you select a certain kart, that kart would not be able to select like a star or, you know, like a golden mushroom or something, you know, like stuff like that. So you would have to go for a standard kart in order to have access to all the items, you know, whether you're in first place or last. Oh my gosh, jumping across like that's pretty dangerous. I feel like back on the Wii, it's easier to fall down. Like you're more vulnerable in the Wii version, whereas this one they made it a little more safe. They made it more user friendly. This one, it's like, I feel like it's like buffed a little bit. I feel like must have you know, not degraded, but you know they made it more user friendly in this one. Or maybe I'm just so used to the course that it doesn't really affect me all that much. But yeah, there was a part where those holes are, the big holes at the center of the course, where you can fall down easily if you make the wrong move. Oh, the boomerang. I don't know. Maybe I've gotten used to it. Although I feel like the physics of 8 and 8 Deluxe may have play in making this seem like it's you know, user friendly. Because like jumping across this, there's you know, there's a percentage chance of you know, the player just falling down that hole, falling through that. But I don't know. It seems like the speed of it, because we are playing in mirror mode, so. Oh my gosh! Wow. Good thing that didn't crash. Where we could just like, fall down easily. At least for the old game. Because I played enough Mario Kart Wii back in the day that I can tell the physics of that game. The differences between that one and this one. And certainly, you know, seeing how 8 has like had a refresh in terms of how it feels when you're changing different cards and stuff, and how refined it is, making it easier for new players to come in and, you know, enjoy the game rather than not having a tough time and frustrating time. Now, unless you're playing like 200cc or something, or you're, you know, playing online where there's like a whole bunch of competing players, very competitive players online. But yeah, there's not much of a hard time with this course. But I'm sure folks who are new to the series and hadn't played you know, a single entry in the past, hopping onto this course for their first time, they'll likely fall off, you know, like that. That's how it looks, I guess. I think that's our first fall. And it's the same animation as in the Wii one. Like you fall off, and then there's like a fire that like you pretty much become like a meteor, and there's like fire surrounding your character, and then you get lifted back up with Likitu. So yeah, animation's still the same when you fall. And yeah, the road looks dazzling. I love it. Definitely a, you know, spruced up version of Wii Rainbow Road. Quite nice. Oh, I love that screenshot. But yeah, the only thing missing is the Dolphin Dasher from Wii. I really missed that one. Very tight turns, and fitting for Diddy Kong. You've been choosing a heavyweight class. You've been playing and racing Rosalina currently. Nice, yeah. I used to go with Rosalina, at least back in the day. From Mario Kart Wii and upwards, it's been Rosalina. Prior to that, it was Yoshi and Wario. Yeah, Yoshi for competitive. Toad is another character too that is also quite competitive, but he's pretty vulnerable. He's pretty weak. Like he can get knocked easily by a heavyweight racer, and then he would spin out and stuff. But that's why I go to Yoshi. Yoshi tends to have more control over that. And Wario, I used to choose Wario just for fun, but he would play pretty much like Yoshi, similarly. But yeah, I would choose Wario as like a fun character to, you know, mess around and play multiplayer with, or just to show off, you know, playing as Wario, because barely anyone chooses Wario. Even in this lineup here, there's no Wario in the results here. But yeah, I guess now we can try out Funky Kong, who I assume would be a heavyweight. But yeah, the credits. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a short break real quick. Well, I'll be back once this credit is done. And we're back. Hello. Let me take a... I want to try and snap a photo real quick of the adapter. Not sure I even have it captured before. Oh, I still gotta charge this device. I'll probably use another Nokia here. I haven't used the camera function on this phone for a while. Oh, it's not enough light. Actually, I can probably just, I'll just disconnect it. Hopefully this doesn't interrupt the credits. But yeah, this is the adapter that we're using. I know folks dropped in earlier and asked how it's possible to use a Wii U Pro controller on the Switch, and that is because I'm using one of these things here, 8-bit do USB adapter. Let's see if we can get it in focus. Let's see, it's still a little bit blurry, but it's themed in the way of like a Super Mario brick. Oh, there we go. Now it's a little bit more clear. It's got the 8-bit do logo, and then yeah, it's a USB A Type A on one end, and there's a sync button where you press it, and then you can connect whatever Bluetooth controller, wireless, whether it's like first party or third party. I think it works mostly on. There's probably a compatibility list on the official website, but it supports most modern wireless controllers like PlayStation, Xbox, one of the latest ones, and then from Wii U Pro controller, including the Wii Remote and all its accessories and add-ons would work along with it. And then upwards, you can attach like a Switch Pro controller to use across different systems. Like say, I could attach that USB adapter to, like say, an Xbox or a PlayStation system, and then use my Wii U Pro controller on that system. So imagine that. And then the only thing is the making sure the button layouts go according to what's on the PlayStation and stuff. So there you go. That's how you connect it. And then L and R, A button, and then we're back. Want to look at like a site? What site is it? Do mention like a description, unless like there's a term in the URL that would mention what it is. But if it's like a screenshot or something, yeah, do post it. If it's like a quick JPEG or tweet, as long as not not safe for work or malicious site, but yeah, feel free to link or just mention what it is. Let me see. Is there anything else that's new? How about ToyCon? Interesting. Booster course passes. Let me check this one here. Oh, it has 48 courses and 8 characters. So those are the new characters at the top. Birdo, from Birdo onwards. Oh, interesting. Wait, so hold on, let me see. Was Birdo added in Wave 4 or Wave 5? I think it was Wave 4 if I recall. It might have been Wave 4. Or was it Wave 5? Man. I forgot whether it's Wave 4 or Wave 5 that Birdo was added along with Kamek. Oh, the Eevee GIF? Oh, okay, yeah. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Builder. Is that like a custom? Can you describe the what that one is? Is it like a custom course creator for like a mod or something? All right, let's see. Let's try Funky Kong next. If I was PD, Kamek, and Wiggler, yeah, Wiggler. So that means it must have been Wave 4 then for Birdo. I knew it was like a while back. All right, let's go mirror mode. Oh my gosh, Funky Kong, he's got his surfboard. So yeah, I guess Funky Kong doesn't have that furry fur that I thought he would. Maybe same goes for Donkey Kong, let me see. Yeah, he's got the same looking fur. His eyes though. Let's see. Yeah, Funky Kong is just slightly a little lighter brown. Let's see, let's find the right card setup for this. So like, when it comes to hairy characters, they can gain a bit more speed. and you can get more speed if you choose like a smaller cart. So smaller cart combination like Koopa Clown here. I mean, have a look at the speed bar, you know? It's always important to check the stats for the cart combinations when you're setting up your, you know, your character in carts. And, you know, it's either plus, minus button to view. Not only the carts, but you also got to check the wheels too. So going by the wheels, I don't, like, I'm not too familiar with the wheels setup. So there's the small wheels, there's the medium wheels, and there's like some other varying wheels that you can combine with your carts, and each would provide like either, you know, more traction, less traction, or whatsoever. And yeah, I just haven't got myself familiarized with the different wheels yet. I tend to just like either go with like, you know, a small wheel like this, or I don't know, just like a standard cart setup. But yeah, sometimes the cart setup, like if you're going standard, like full standard, whichever character you choose, would not always come out as you would like. But something like this here, this is like a nice sort of midway point when you have a small cart, small wheels, heavy character. That's what you kind of want to go for if you're going for speed, or just like all around. If you want to go heavy cart user, like Donkey Kong, Dry Bones, Bowser, or even Funky Kong, I would probably recommend something like this. Otherwise, you know, you can probably try some other combinations to see what fits your style. But yeah, let's see. I'm trying to see what is good to combine with this guy. But yeah, there's like different cards that have like similar stats. They just have a different look, that's all. But it's not good to combine like something like this and then like big wheels. I mean, you get the speed, but then like the handling is pretty low, so you kind of want to get like, you know, all of them to either balance out or you know, just have a really good combination. Yeah, something like this, like all heavy all round like this is not it's not how you want to go. Like the acceleration is not great, handling is not great, and too weighty, you know? You don't want to be too weighty or else you're going to be really slow. But speed though, top speed, if you get the speed at all, you go pretty fast, but they don't say how long the top speed is going to be, you know? That's another thing too. So if acceleration's not great, then you're going to have a hard time accelerating to reach top speed. So there's, you know, that's something to think about. But yeah, you kind of want to go for like a smaller carts to match with the heavy body. So something like this. I feel like the colors for that part would not match well. But yeah, if you want to go like big cars, like you know, like this SUV one here, the Mercedes SUV, you want to choose like a small character to match that up with. Let's see. I kind of want to try this, but if I want to go bike, which I feel like I should use bike. Man, some of these look pretty good. I gotta go with like a small wheel, maybe. I'm not sure about this one. This one would probably go way out of hand. Although it looks cool though. Looks cool for funky. This is the leaf tires. Not sure about the acceleration. You should decide to include the latest racers yet, but inline. Okay, it will in time. Let's see. Yeah, I think something like this here. The like small wheels combined with the bike. I also feel like this bike is also pretty good. Man. Oh, the Wario bike. See, Wario bike would also be pretty good. I feel like either one of these are here would be pretty good. Acceleration, traction not so much. I feel like this would fit Funky Kong very well. I like how they They got the symbols on the front and back, very much like the one in Wii. Man, this one looks pretty good too. I don't think I've ever used this one. The Varmint. Mr. Scooty seems pretty good. Jet Bike, the Yoshi. Yeah, I kind of want to try one of these. I gotta see which wheels would match it. I think either the small one. That red one looks like it's gonna be pretty good. But I feel like they should make it so that it's you know, some of the wheels that would have the same stats would be right next to each other. So what they could have done for quality of life options for this game or updates is to allow us to sort pressing either Y button, not the B button, but the Y button, or X, you know, because, oh, never mind, because the Y button would be motion options, I think right there. So I disabled my radio. I disabled the motion control, which I think you have to have Pro Controller, like Switch Pro Controller, not like anything else. Unless you have a controller that has like motion built in or gyroscope. And then whatever the R is, what is the R? Not sure what the R is. I think that's auto drive. I'm not sure, but I keep some of those options off. I think by default they're on when you start the game for the first time. Like the radio, I think, was on for the first time. I didn't realize until later. I was like wondering what it is. Then my friend told me, I was like, oh yeah, this is a thing where it keeps you on the track and not fall off. So, but that certainly helps for, you know, newcomers. Yeah, I'll just go with this red one, red wheel. Otherwise, you probably would not see me fall off that Rainbow Road just prior to this. Mario one looks pretty cool. It's got the same stats as this one, I think, or slightly different, similar. Oh, I forgot I unlocked the gold glider. Interesting. Going gold with Funky. Plain glider. The Bowser. There's a flower. I do like the flower one. I think I'll stick to the regular red. There you go, Funky Kong. Yeah. I want to do some of the previous cups too. I'll just stick to the new cups for now, and then I think once I finish both Acorn and Spiny, I'll probably try some of the past courses. Let's go here and see how this card setup is like. Bum, ba-dum, bum. All right. Roma Bunty. Okay. Yeah, this card setup's not bad. It's kind of similar to the Diddy Kong one. No, I feel like this should be how standard card setup should always be. I don't know why they had to like readjust it. I don't know. For some reason, like over time, it just starts to feel different. Like the game starts to feel different every time you either take a break from it. Because I tend to take a break from you know, each session of Mario Kart for a while, you know. And then when I come back to it, it's like it just feels different. That mole is just like waiting. Who's gonna be my next victim? I see Donkey Kong's right behind me. For me, I'm still holding on to these bananas here. I don't know how these guys are I don't know where these guys are coming from. Interesting. I just saw the phone booth. There was a phone booth on the side there, the blue one. It's like a Doctor Who sort of thing. Moon's looking very clear. Full moon. I noticed that they've been using like the full moon and not so much like a crescent moon or anything. It's like always a full moon for some reason. No matter which setting you go to. Who was that? I feel like maybe because I'm moving so fast that I'm seeing other. Oh wow! I just like completely dodged that blue shell. Duck it up. Yeah. I think any more milliseconds, I probably would have probably would have been hit by that lightning. Was it? Oh, this. Oh, here we go. Oh, we couldn't go to it. Okay, so yeah, that was the just after the chain chomps. I was wondering what that would lead to. Piranha? I forgot what those things are called. Oh gosh. Oh, there we go. He does his flexes just like in the back in Wii. I know in one of the tricks he brings out his surfboard, and I also noticed that his shades are purple this time. They're not black anymore. They opt for a purple one, which I guess fits his character. But then I feel like there's like so many colors going on with his outfit. He's got the blue ripped jeans, the white muscle shirt or tank top, and then he's got the red polka dot red bandana, and then now he's got the what's no longer black but it's like a purple sunglasses for the sunglasses. And yeah, there's a lot of colors going on there. So I feel like with each iteration, I don't know, they keep adding more. I don't know, they're always looking to add like a certain color or something to some of these characters. Whereas Diddy Kong looks still the same. There's no change in his colors. Donkey Kong would still have his red tie. Diddy Kong would have his red Nintendo cap, and Funky Kong would still have his bandana. In a way, he sort of reminds me of Rash from Battletoads. He's got the sunglasses. Oh, there we go. Big angry mountain. Yeah, that bird nest. I don't know if I still remember if that was back in the old one or not. For some reason, I just only notice it now because I'm actually looking around. It's just too close, yeah. Usually happens on the last part. Okay, let me go off the side to see. Oh, there you go. You see, you gotta be off on the side to actually perform it right. But right there, I had to make sure to face towards the center to do it, because otherwise, you know, I might lose control and just like right off the bridge. Whoa! I could have used the horn there. I'd rather save it for the blue shell. I'm sure there's gonna be stuff popping out of that barrel. Also, it might just be me, but I feel like the boulders are a little smaller, and they don't appear too often, at least in this mirror mode. They used to be, I don't know, they used to be an abundance of them, like one after another. Oh. Who's got the star? Flat. Yeah, I feel like the those big boulders that drop down, there's usually like two of them at least. One in front of you, and then there's one a little further ahead that would appear. But it seems like they must have reduced the amount in this one, so that's more user-friendly. So again, like another course that's been remade, but then it's also nerfed. I don't know why I said buffed last time, but it's nerfed. Yeah, there used to be like at least another rock. Like not this far ahead, but like somewhere in between there would be another rock. Over here too, but then I don't know, it seems like there's less rocks now. And they used to just be right in front of you too. And not just you know, further ahead. There we go, there we go. Oh wow, Shy Guy. I mean, is it Shy Guy? Yeah, Shy Guy right there was just like trying to get past me there. Another close call. And yeah, this is partly why I don't use heavy car too often. They may have the strength and stuff, you can knock people over. I'm not that type of racer to be, you know, knocking people over and stuff. But I'm more on the offensive side. Or not offensive, but like defensive side. So I'm usually just protecting myself with shells or like bananas, holding it back. Just in case there's a shell coming after me. Or, I don't know, if I have a horn, I use it against the Spiny blue shell. But yeah, usually I'm up ahead. Unless it's like a very competitive race. Like, unless I'm going after, like, I'm racing against like professionals or something. So yeah, I usually just hold it back like this. Just to protect myself. There's a tables up there. Yeah, piranha. Oh. I was thinking to press the D-pad again. Keep in mind, it's not the D-pad, it's the R button. Thought I had it held back. I swear I did press the button, but it didn't animate fast enough to perform it. Also, drafting is good. It's a free little boost. Red shells. Similar signs as they would have back in the Wii. Galaxy Air. I think Galaxy Air was an 8 thing. Oh my gosh. There's the lighthouse. Oh, mushroom. Oh yeah. Yeah, this bike cart setup is not as tight as I'd like it to be, but it's pretty good. Pretty good, but not perfect. Wow, it's like no one close behind me. I see Piranha. Who else back there? Donkey Kong? They're way back. Like I can probably just queue up here for like a moment. See some flowers on the lamppost. And of course there used to be sailboats on the side here, but they don't have anymore. Looking back at the sun. Yeah, they don't have the sailboats anymore. I feel like Funky Kong would fit well with the summer tracks. Such as Daisy Circuit. Daisy Circuit, LA Laps. I think Koopa Beach is another good one. Koopa Cape, I mean. Oh my gosh, if they bring in Koopa Troopa Cape, or Koopa Troopa Beach, or I think it's just called Koopa Beach, from the 64, that would be great. I know they're probably gonna base that off of the 3DS. DS? I think either the DS or the 7, which had it, which had the remake. They put it over. Oh my gosh, Shy Guy's voice. He's got like this honky sound to him. Hey, Mom. Oh, they got Piantas! What? Oh, Piantas are back! Oh my gosh, look at that, Piantas! I just now noticed them. They're up there. Hip hip hooray! Oh, Piantas! Oh my gosh, how come they didn't have Piantas in Coconut Mall then? Did they only just now added the model to 8 and 8 Deluxe? Or I guess 8 Deluxe in this case. Oh man, Piantas, yo. Wow. Wait till Josh hears about this. I just saw them like hopping out, jumping for joy. Yeah, this is probably possibly the best new course. I was hoping to see more new courses, but if they're only gonna just have one per wave, one new one per wave, then that's fine too. I thought we weren't getting any new ones. I was way too excited for like seeing some of the best choices for the remakes and stuff. Like I just like looked at the trailer and was like, oh yeah, this is coming, good. But man, I didn't expect like a brand new course. I kind of was expecting, but I didn't notice it. I didn't notice this one being a brand new one. But this is a nice addition, and I have asked for an underwater course to be added, and yeah, surprisingly this one definitely fits the bill. Oh, we got some pirate ships, sunken pirate ships. This is like you know what would be neat? This would be another neat idea for Mario Kart course, is to have like a fish tank. We get to race in that fish tank, and then there would be like a pirate ship. There would be like a scuba diver guy, old school scuba diver. You know how it has the diving suit and stuff, like the iron metal diving suits. And then who knows what else? Like they could have like, I don't know, just giant fish in general. Oh my gosh, look at that. PD looks so glowy right there. I don't know how that happens. No! PD takes the win again. Oh, all due to that Spiny shell. Should have been in Coconut Mall. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. I feel like whoever does the models for the characters, they must have like submitted it so late. It's like, oh, we've been hearing the feedback from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe updates and how they're missing the Piantas. Oh, but here's the model. We finally did it, so we gotta add them for this course. So there we go. I feel like a lot of the I don't know, as I was downloading the update, it's like, man, maybe a big portion of this update are the Piantas being added to this course. Oh man. But that would be neat though, if they were to update the past courses to add the Piantas. And that would be neat. And they could probably do that with a patch, who knows. And it's just like a simple thing, but I feel like that could be like an update on its own. So it could be like 3.0.1 update or something, who knows. Just small little things like that, I feel like they could answer to the fans again, you know? Gosh, just missing that one course. I was so busy admiring the course. Oh man. And the Piantas, you know, they should call it Piantas Plant Cove. Piranha Pianta, or Piranha Plant. I guess that wouldn't make sense, but yeah. Piranha and Pianta Cove. Man, that's pretty exciting to see, though. I think our buddy Josh is going to be really excited to see that. He's probably playing it right now. Alright, so next up. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, so so maybe after this I'll probably try Peach Chat and Pauline or something. Oh my gosh, look at her. I like how her bike is just like pumping, getting ready to go. You know, I never noticed Pauline would have her own logo, and she's got the heart. And it looks like her You know, those look like lips. It's lips but shape of a heart. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Toadette's got the crown shroom. And yeah, Pauline's got the heart lips, because she's got the singing vocals. Alright. Funky Kong. We'll do the last course. I feel like I should try this vehicle next year. You might have a little less traction, but I don't know. I think it's worth trying out for the acceleration. This may be a little more slidey. I'm going to try it out. Just that one course, just missed the star. Yeah, is it? The louder fan voices. I mean, if enough folks put it out there and they're tweeting it out and stuff, I'm sure they'll be able to see it. But man, Piantas, yo, they're finally back. That's probably one of the most exciting things about this update. The Piantas. The Piantas are back. I can already see it. I can already see it. Wow, Piantas. Yeah, just I thought this would be a little more slidey. It's still okay, but it's, I still feel it a little bit slidey though. Baby Rosalina. I like Rosalina. Oh, I love the Wiggler. I used to use Wiggler a lot back in 7. That's when it was playable. It's just fun to see. Oh man, art gallery. I feel like I should just stop by here next lap. There's the Mario Kart TV fan. Back at the line. Tableau. I'm not sure what that says there. Yeah, we're still in mirror mode, so all the text is like backwards or reverse. I mean, jump the thwomps. Just missed my jump. Wiggler is out and about. It's kind of like the one in that other course where the Wiggler appears and then he comes walking out on a third lap. What that course is called now? One of the newer courses. There was a tour course or something. Oh, we got a Splatoon character back there. I love rolling by the cinema. Tableau? Let's try to pronounce that one. Oh, was that the art gallery? Yeah. Going through this, you gotta have like enough speed and mushroom. Here we go. Oh wait, no, oh no, this is the soccer field. Oh, they got the boots, the Guma and the boots. Karibo. Ooh, my gosh. No! Baby Rosalina. Wow. No! Oh my gosh. Clutch. Man. So you gotta get that boost, man. I think if I had chosen like a different card setup, like a heavier card setup, probably would not have been able to drift enough to get like a boost there. But man, yeah, sometimes with different card setups you cannot do a drift and boost fast enough. Oh yeah, no, I got it open. I got it open. It's on another tab though. Oh, might as well do a trick. At least someone just landed on my banana. Man, the beat for this chorus though reminds me of this UK pop band. One of their songs sounds similar to it. It's got like similar beat. I wonder where that part comes from. It's probably like the underwater part. It comes out this way. Oh man, what a boost. Yeah, gotta keep on going to the side. Oh, see, that's why I held on to that block. Or the, not block, the shell. Just in case another one rolls by. Oh no! See, that's how you escape it. That's an example of how you escape it. I probably shouldn't say it out loud though, but yeah. That's one way to escape it. And it's pretty fast too. Like it just cuts off like a second or two. Saves a little time. And then you're right back on track. Gosh, this oh man. Oh my gosh. Are we going to water? No. Another thing I kind of wish for a future Mario Kart to do, and Kart Rider does this. Kart Rider Drift has this ability where if you have two items, you can swap the items order. So you just have to press like a button, and if I have like a banana and a mushroom, I could probably use the mushroom first before the banana, and so on. I can swap it back and forth. So Kart Rider can do that. But I kind of wish that the future Mario Kart would be able to do that. That way, you know, it'll be more strategic that way. But yeah, sometime in the future, man, I hope they really add that, because I feel like it's necessary. Sometimes you get like a couple items, and the first item you get is not one that you want to use just yet. You know, you just want to strategize a little bit more before you're committed to using that specific item. Like a bomb, you know, that's another one that you kind of want to reserve using. Like you don't want to drop it right away unless you have to. But I don't know. I'd rather drop a banana first before a bomb, depending on the situation. Situational items. You haven't heard of Kart Rider? Yeah, Kart Rider is it's a Korean-produced one. It's a kart racing game, online, multi-platform, cross-platform play. It's for mobile, desktop, consoles. Just not on Switch though, not on Nintendo. But do check it out. I think it's worth checking. They've got like Halloween courses. I featured it during Halloween. Oh, right there, Funky Kong with the surf. Motor surf. Motor surf. A little reference to Surf Ninjas. Gotta go up on the walls there, so we can get that item. Yeah, it's on pretty much everything aside from Nintendo. I guess it just doesn't run well on Nintendo. It's an online enabled game, but you can race with like AI. But yeah, I've been playing that offline or off stream. I mentioned it earlier. But you know, every season there'll be you know, it's a free to play game where, you know, when it comes to free to play games nowadays, there's like that battle pass sort of thing. They've got like free items to claim, stuff like that, skins, and they're just now wrapping up their Halloween update. So do check it out, but check it out as soon as possible because the update is going to be pushing the Halloween update. The next update is going to push the Halloween update away. So you enjoy the Halloween stuff, hop on it now. But you don't have to. Just seeing that it's there. It's only been out for like, I want to say a year? Or less than a year? Recently it's only been in closed beta or early access or whatever. But yeah, it's fully out. Feature it once in a while, but more recent one is the Halloween, with Halloween stuff. Oh, I shouldn't have gone there. Okay, that's something to learn for next time. Oh, and of course Wendy stole it. Yeah, it's okay. Pew 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 pew. Alright, on to the next one. Next Mario Kart should have, yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think if there was a past iteration that did it, but I don't remember if any of them did it. Yeah, it was only just the single item and then dual items, and that's it. Like, there was no way to swap those items or switch the order of them. But yeah, Kart Rider has it. They've got a lot of neat ideas for them. I mean, a lot of the courses, you can tell by a lot of the courses designs, very inspired by modern Mario Kart, and it's very well done too. Like, I would give it a good 90. You know, not 100%, but it's a good 90. Yeah. It's worth checking. The racing mechanics is a little bit different, but it's got its own style. You know, it definitely, I don't know. I feel like it deserves credit. It's not just like a kart racing clone. They've been around for a while. The series has been around since like the MySpace days, like 2005 onwards. Since the first kart riding game, Kart Rider, I mean, and that's the title of the game, Kart Rider. So the new one is called Kart Rider Drift. There's been a few iterations in the past. It's been about like 5 iterations, but they've mostly been focused on the mobile side of things. It used to be like a desktop PC only, Windows. Yeah, alongside like Maple Story, Gunzy, Gunbound. That's the same company. Nexon, EG would be the original name of the developer, and they're based in South Korea. And yeah, a lot of the old characters from the original Kart Rider has made a return, and continue to make the return. Yeah, they usually do like events whenever, you know, this big update coming, along with like new characters and stuff. But I feel like not many people know about it because they're so used to playing Mario Kart. But I'm here to tell more about these other kart racing games because I feel like not many people know about them. Because all you see is Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, nothing else. Sometimes a little bit of Sonic Racing, that's about it. Oh my gosh, that minute just like disappeared right in front of me. But yeah, there's other kart racing games out there, but Mario Kart's not the only one. Oh, Wendy's still back there. Still kinda wish that we could be able to wheelie in this game, but it's a little too advanced. Oh, nice sword fork. Oh. He has the same voice too, like he has that the same thing in Mario Kart Wii. Like how it's so easy to do the oh my gosh, I fell off. You can tell from that angle. It's so easy to get past the holes there, the 2 holes. For some reason I'm still in first. Like back in the Wii version, like there's like a good chance that you can fall off, even performing like a trick, because the hole like is so big in that game. Whereas this one is like the size difference, the size ratio between the character and the course itself is like, it used to be a lot thinner, I think. Like it used to be like 75% of the way here. Oh my gosh, I just shot her shell. I just drove forward. Like it used to be like, I don't know. Like say, looking at the tiles on the Rainbow Road here, take like 2 or 3 of the tiles off, and that's how thin the course was back in Wii. At least that's how it feels for most of this course here, for this iteration. Like, it used to be a little bit thinner, and they seem to adjust the width of the courses for some of the tracks that they brought back for this one. But yeah, going according to, you know, the physics of this game and what they had to do to convert the old tracks to the modern engine. Yeah, MapleStory. So it's like the same publisher, not the same like developer, but like the same publisher or family. So it's under that same house, the same branch of a game. So like, it's the Nintendo of Korea, but not Nintendo. But yeah, you know, just a general idea of them. But they've got like a whole mess of games that are free to play in the past. But yeah, Nexon. Nexon is the other big N from Korea. All right, there we go, Funky Kong. Yeah. The other big N. They're just not as big internationally as it is over in the Asian region. Like, you have to be Asian to know them, I guess. Because even back in MySpace days, or even Asian Avenue, I don't know if folks remember Asian Avenue. It's the MySpace before MySpace. But back in the Asian Avenue days, everyone was playing like Gunbound, Gunzy. Like, me and my friends, we would write a song about Gunbound. Well, it's just my 2 friends. Like, they took one of my beats, instrumental beats, and like, oh, you know, I'm gonna write a song about this game that I'm playing. But we all played it. We all played Gunbound together. It was a free-to-play game back in like 2005, or even just around there. But we put the song out in 2005, which is why I still remember it, because I made the art cover for it. You'll probably find a song on YouTube, but I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, it's out there. Gunbound, MapleStory. Like, those same friends were so into MapleStory. I never got into it, but like, I know what it's about. I know it's gonna suck a lot of time and energy, but that's why I didn't dive into it. But my friends were so into MapleStory. Like, he put a lot of money into it, like $1,000 into that game. Oof. But oh, Kenta Nakata, that's the original composer. Like, even back in the 64. I'm glad he's still like directing the music for this game later on. Alright, it's a good time to rest my hands. Each time we hit like credits. Tropical Grocery. There's the Mii outfits, Yoshi. Yoshi, I think it's supposed to be Captain Falcon, I'm not sure. Pretty small image. Princess Peach. Green Shell Taxi. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, so that's where you got the anime gifts from, huh? The website. Oh yeah, this is a good time to scroll through the website too. MK8 DX Builder. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So this is usually. Oh, I see. So this is just to like test out combinations. Oh my gosh, they even have the Mii amiibos. Yeah, so this is like to test out the stats and stuff. Okay, I see. Without having to like boot up the game and stuff. It's pretty neat. and they got it all. They got it all calculated and stuff. Acceleration, weight. That's pretty neat. Yeah, they just haven't added the new characters yet. That's pretty neat. I'm looking at the Wiggler on Wiggler. It's pretty fun. Wiggler and Wiggler. Oh, I think the oh, interesting. There's a mini turbo and an invincibility stat. Elite tires is might be a good one for Wiggler and Wiggler. I remember when that wave first came out, everyone was just like went Wiggler on Wiggler. Like we had to use Wiggler on Wiggler. Oh man. That's a great callback to Mario Kart 7. Alright. Good stuff, man. Right. Keep listening to this one person. Oh, really? Yeah, let me know if you're up for some online matches. Otherwise, I think I might want to try the other characters. Oh man, I still want to kind of do some time trials. I submit my times up there. I've only submitted like one time for the Yoshi's Island one, and I think I was using Yoshi for that course or something like that. One of the later characters, I think. It's either Birdo. I think it might have been Birdo. Yeah, either Birdo or Yoshi that I was using for that course. Here, let's go another Grand Prix. I think I'll probably revert back to 150cc. And let's go with Peachette. Oh, Peach just got another set of new. Wait, did she have a new set of voice? Let me try regular Peach. Yeah, no, she sounds a lot different. Hold on, let me see. That's Baby. Go back and try the cat. Oh, of course they would have the cat meows. Oh yeah, right. They have the audio effect for the voice. Yeah, that's totally different sound for Peach. Yeah, no. See, now that is Peach, but Toadette is totally different. No pun intended, but that is totally different. Let me check Toadette then. Yeah, she has like higher key, or she has like a higher pitch in her voice. But Toadette is like a little lower pitch, I think. Like midway through, like somewhere between the mix of like Peach and Toadette, I mean. So I guess that makes sense. Interesting. Having racers with while you're on Wheeler? Oh yeah, that is the whatchamacallit. What is the origin of that? It's like a meme or something? Is that why people chose that combination? It's like, was it part of a meme? Or it's like the, oh, I've got the term now. I would remember it yesterday or tomorrow, I'll probably remember it, but right now I just can't remember it. I'm gonna be thinking about that term. Dang, Peach. Let me check the stats on this. I feel like I could probably go like heavy kart. So maybe like standard ATV. Oh, Wiggler's nice. Wiggler would be nice, but the speed is not great. Bear's kind of similar. Bone Rattler, oh boy. Rare. Bowser Peach. Bowsette would be riding this one right here. Oh man, I can definitely see it. Oh, can't go wrong with the Cat Cruiser. Cat Cruiser is pretty cute. I usually use that one for certain occasions. super fast, or at least was super. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, everyone would use that combination for some reason, because they know it's gonna be like a winner. I raced with a group where like 90% of people, like 80 to 90% of people, were just choosing that cart combination. Like, wow, you know, how are we supposed to compete with these guys? But yeah, I've been there. I've been in that bundle of racers. Meta. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Meta. That is the meta that people would use. The Waluigi and Wiggler. Oh, I don't know about these big whales though. I could try this. I feel like the man. I feel like this might actually work out. I'm not sure. Looking at the traction seems pretty good for that other one. White wheel seems pretty good here. Yeah. Sometimes the Mercedes ones would also be pretty good. Standard. Monster. Man, should I go monster? Kind of want the speed to be a little bit more, maybe the acceleration. I do need some acceleration. Man, I'm willing to try some of these out. Oh, there's also the shoe one. Maybe I'll try the shoe one. Oh man, this one looks pretty cool. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have yet. It could have been a different game. From time to time, I do add people in. But if you want, I can open up a lobby. And then we just join that way, and then we'll probably add afterwards. Were there any other games that we may have played other than Mario Kart? They do feature like Monster Hunter and stuff. I feel like some folks would join in on Monster Hunter and then they just add through there or whatever else. Man, I'm not sure about this one here. I feel like I could try this one with the white wheels, white rubber wheels along with the sneaker, retro off-road. I'm gonna try this one and see how it fares. Acceleration is not that great. I feel like I would need acceleration though. Yeah, that's speed though. Alright, let's try one of these. I think the clouds would be my go-to. Alright. Peach Jet. Let's see. Really only play Fall Guys. Oh, okay. And then some archive. Yeah, I haven't done Fall Guys for a long time. I think ever since season 2 came out, it's like I haven't played Fall Guys since then. Like just before season 2 came out. Do. Just some settings here. Oh my gosh, just missed by a millisecond. Yeah, I'll likely come back to this tomorrow too, if I feel up for it. So tomorrow is probably the official day. But you know, since the update is out now, which I knew that it would be, that I'd hop on. Otherwise, I probably would have been done. Would have opted for doing some art tonight. Then I saw that the update is out. I was like, whoa, you know what? On time and just as I predicted. So here we are. Interesting statues there. It's like it shows the history of the city. There's the phone booth. The Doctor Who phone booth. Another one there. Oh my gosh, Dry Bowser, where's he going? Dry Bowser's like, "Ah, I see you, Toadette. You're not the Peach that I'm looking for." We're Peach in disguise, or I guess Toadette in disguise. So I think if, imagine, so no one has done this yet, but what if, there's a mushroom there. What if someone were to do like a fan art of, Dry Bowser matching the crown mushroom? What's it called? And then turning into like a Dry Bowsette. Like that would be a neat little fan art to do. A more spooky one at that. I feel like someone should do it. Okay, let's see if that pathway is open yet. See, now, where do people come from that path then? I wanna see where that comes from. Because it seemed like it's on the way from something. There's so many different paths on this course. Oh, he took the item. Man, I don't know if I can win using this card setup. It seems okay. Wow. Sneaky looks pretty cool. Very shiny. Squeaky shoes. Like it. Fortunately, you can't race Thursdays? Yeah, just let me know. Let me know if you're up for a race. Let me see. But I can probably, hold on, let me see. Yeah, I don't know, I'd rather have just like the lobby open than, have folks join in. Otherwise, you can probably just wait till, I don't know, another day or something that I feature it. But again, it's not often that I feature this game, so who knows when the next one will be, or after Thursday. My gosh, Mario up to the screen. But now seeing that, the final update is out, I feel like I should feature this more. Otherwise, I would go back to like an older Mario Kart. But now I feel like there's like just enough content in this iteration where, it's gonna last a pretty long while until the next iteration, or whatever the next Nintendo system is gonna be. Man, there's usually like 2 rocks by now. How come there's only 1? And the rocks used to be a lot bigger too. They're not like that small. They used to be like twice as big and like 2 or 3 times big in the old DK Mountain than this one. And again, like I feel like they adjust the size a bit just to make it more user friendly. Like they really nerfed this one too. The blue shell. My shoes! Or my shoe! I like how the shoelace is like part of the exhaust. What? How is that even possible? Wait, how did I get hit? What was that though? So, what did I get hit by? I've never seen that happen. Like even in the even back in Wii. Never does anyone ever get hit. At least from my knowledge. I'm not sure if you could possibly get hit by any item when you're out of that cannon. Because usually it would be like invincible. Like any blue shell, it would just like wait for you until you land and then it hits. But not mid-air though. That's a new one. I might have to post that one. Interesting. Something to note. Yeah, that's a mid-air hit, and I remember used to like just shoot whatever, because otherwise I would have it like shoot just before an opponent rides into the cannon. But apparently, I don't know, something there just like shocked us or made us spin out. So I'm gonna have to look back at the footage and see what it was. Gosh, I know there's gonna be something in those barrels. Oh my gosh, the banana. I don't know who it is that's laying these bananas out, but they have them out at like the right areas. There we go. Oh man, it's a nice sounding voice for Peachette. Oh, and I know she's got like this sort of locket and bow. Interesting. She's got that magical girl sort of transformation to her. Maybe that's what would become the precursor to the upcoming Princess Peach game. What is it even called now? Princess Peach Showtime, I think, or something. I don't know. I forgot what the subtitles for that Peach game. But yeah, that locket and bow is like a sort of Sailor Moon sort of a locket and bow. Oh, thanks for the lemons. Is that Lemmy? That was either Lemmy or Iggy. Those two are always, like, at a glance, they're always so similar looking. But the one thing you can tell from them is that even though they got the same shape, but one of them would have like more colorful hair, while the other one has like, you know, one color, single color hair. Oh wow, staying on the sidewalk. That's pretty difficult too. I always go on the sidewalk to do like a test run to see how fast and how you know, controllable the cart setup would be. So that would be like a, what do you call it, like a benchmark. It's just a good way to benchmark the cart setup is to go on that sidewalk and see if I can do that turn or not. And if I can stay on that sidewalk, and if I know I can stay on it, that's when I know it's good. That's when I know that the cart setup is good. Try it again. But I gotta be in the right position to do it. Yeah, so right there. Slid off a bit. But yeah, like 99% of the time, I'm usually using the Dolphin Dasher, and I can always perform that turn with the Dolphin Dasher. Such a good cart, but they never brought it back. But some of these newer ones are pretty good too. It's just not as good, I want to say. They just look nice. It got similar stats, but it's not as you know, it's not as the old mechanics. Since it's got all new, built from the ground up game. But there, see this? See, when you stay on the sidewalk, that's when you know it's good. She's like, I won. Yeah, Peachette is good. I like Peachette. She's got some new animations, new voice. Man, I wonder if they would ever do other characters in like a sort of Toadette crown mushroom sort of a transformation. Gosh, didn't think I would get that one. I sort of blindly pressed it by listening to the beeping. Oh yeah, a little boat there. These guys are just waving to pass-byers. Yeah, I blame Wario for driving into my shell there. What did she just say? Hold up. I want to clip that. I want to listen to what she said there. It sounded like she said, eat that shell or something. She didn't say shell, but she said, eat that something. I don't know. Or maybe it's just Peachette. It sounds like a eat it. I don't know. That's funny though. It sounds like one thing, but they said another thing. That's a trick. Man, this horse is really good. I like the nighttime setting too. Oh wait, wrong turn. It almost has like a Greek sort of a, or no, not Greek, like more like an Aztec. Yeah, it's like more Aztec. Sort of like a, I don't know. Oh my gosh, I just did a flip. No! Oh, I let that go a little too early. I didn't hold on to it. No! Oh, that corner. I was thinking we can flip off of it. Oh, I was gonna go for that block. Don't close, don't close. Ooh, that was close. Triple bananas. Oh, I need to go on these geyser thingies. There we go. Boost, boost, boost. Just hold this. Oh, she did a wave. There's a Monterey. PD Statch. Oh, there's two of them. Man, Mario, I don't know if I can aim this shell. Oh, man. Oof. I'll take that second then. I was hoping that, that would have been a red shell instead, but held on to it. Wow, that was the last course. And again, I keep getting second on the on that course for some reason. Alright, here we go. Oh man. Same scoring as last time. Am I ever gonna get 3 stars on Acorn Cup? Oh man. Peachette. She's a cool chick. Alright, now we move on to the next cup. And then we'll probably do Paulina. Grand Prix. Wait, that was 150cc. Here, let's go mirror mode.
Alright.
Mirror mode, and then yeah, I'll stick to the sneaker setup. And yeah, we'll do this one. Spiny blue. Alright, back to Spain. Oh man, of course they have both the Bowsers in this. No baby Bowser though, or Bowser Jr. Yosh. Yosh. Oh, imagine a Yoshette. Where is a Yoshi that picks up the crown? have like a very reptilian. Hold up. I want to check some of these arts. What? How did I still get it? Man. Oh man. Oh, the Koopa kids. Oh my gosh. Lakitu brings us back. Oh, Daisy on the side there. Alright. We are pretty far back now. Let's see if we can catch up. I'm sure we'll be able to catch up. Oh, see, look how slow Dry Bowser is. Ooh, got a star! Oh, I think I just hit someone. Wiggler! Oh man, I thought we'd be able to hit that Wiggler and bounce him up in the air. Like back in Wii. Back in Wii, was it Maple Tree Way? We would have like the superstar, and then we'd be able to bump him up in the air. Wait, how did this guy get over here so quickly? Oh, maybe he was the one with the bullet bill, huh? All right, we got this. Oh, green shell. There we go, back at first. Yeah, I'm now starting to get back in the groove of this. Once I find the right card setup, you have to go with it. There we go. Coins, spin in. Missed the jump there. There we go. Yeah, Peach. She's like, I won! Read that Koopa Kids are just the Bowser fan club and aren't really Bowser's actual kids, only Bowser Jr. says, yeah. Exactly. So, back in the animated series, now this is like sort of boomer talk. Hold on, let me look back real quick and reach for... Oh, where is it? Oh, I hope I don't knock things over here. No, it's the wrong DVD. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, I got one of the boxes. I didn't get the other one, but I pulled out the wrong DVD box. But one of them is the right one. But the old Super Mario Brothers Super Show cartoon series, I used to catch this on TV as a kid. Reruns of the episodes would play throughout the afternoon coming back from school. There would be Super Mario Brothers Super Show, The Legend of Zelda, and also Captain N back in the early 90s. So I'm talking like 1990, 1991, around that era. You know, watching TV. And yeah, this is the DVD set. This is the initial Shout Factory version of it. Yeah. So on this one, either this one or the one after, there was this, the Super Show, and then there was the Adventures of Super Mario Brothers, and I think Adventures of Super Mario Brothers 3, I think, because it was based off of Super Mario Brothers 3 that came out on the NES, which was the latest game at the time. And then World comes out, Super Mario World. So there was a, you know, they continued the series and basing it off of World. So once World comes out, that was the one that had the Koopa Kids. And in that iteration would be, you know, the Koopa Kids would be like a band. That there would be a rock band that would play in the Mushroom Kingdom. But yeah, I just want to point that out there. Of course, this is a wrong box that I pulled out, which is Gem and the Holograms, 1985 classic. got a bunch back there, but you know, once in a while I'll pull them out just to show. Also got the Legend of Zelda back there as well, and Captain N. But yeah, a lot of old school stuff. There was oh, what else was there? There was a Donkey Kong cartoon, both 2D and 3D, like CG animated. It was pretty bad too. It was like around the time when Reboot was you know, the thing, which was another like 3D CG animated. And then alongside that was Voltron. Voltron also had like 3D. And then Beast Wars, part of Transformers. They're trying all sorts of things with 3D animation. But only some would make it out on TV to air. And not so successful too. Like, no one really remembers that Voltron one. They know the one that's like on Netflix now because that's the most popular one, but back in the mid-90s there was like the 3D animated one. Which even in my eyes, who was like a, you know, a fan of the original Voltron, did not enjoy that 3D animated one. But I don't know, I was kind of optimistic about it. Like I wanted to see more because I love Voltron. But it was because they went the vehicle route rather than sticking to the lions, which is why I didn't really stuck around to that iteration for too long. I think it's an American produced one though, so it wasn't based on the Japanese properties mishmashed together. Reboot, yeah, Reboot. Did you see how they're trying to bring it back with a remake? The live action, or what it's called. I think they canceled it though, seeing how the feedback for it was just there's a lot of backlash against it because of how bad it looked. With the remake, I mean. I think over time, over the years, it's become like a cult classic. Later on, he eventually bought the entire CG series. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, I should have just fell down. Oh my gosh, no, I'm gonna be behind. Always on the last lap, huh? Oh, yeah, the gem. Yeah, gem is great. I enjoy gem. I didn't catch it until much later on, though. It's like back in like, I want to say 2010, when it started to rerun some of the episodes on, oh, what's that station? I can't remember the name of it now. Hub. Yeah, the Hub. Oh no! Yeah, slip on that banana. Oh my gosh. That was really close there. Mario going the other path? Oh man, could add it. But yeah, I enjoyed the animated series. I thought to pick it up, and mostly because of the 80s aesthetic, and it was just old school, and probably wouldn't have been anything that I would have watched growing up, because I was more into like Ninja Turtles and Inspector Gadget, Transformers, you know, He-Man, Lion. I was gonna say Lion, no, but Thundercats, because those would air back in the early 90s, and Pirates of Dark Water. That's another pretty obscure one. I don't hear many people mention that one. King Arthur and Knights of Justice. That's another fun one. I got that one on DVD too. This entire box set. And I saw that it's up on Tubi for streaming too. Tubi has a whole lot of stuff. But yeah, a lot of good stuff in the past that just never see a return. And now we're seeing Disney Gargoyles. The video game has gotten remastered for the Switch as of recent. And the I think Dynamite Comics has continued the Gargoyles, keeping that IP alive, along with DuckTales. Wait, not DuckTales, Darkwing Duck. Yeah, Darkwing Duck. So you want to step into the Disney afternoon stuff. Those are some of the IPs that are still seeing some activity. only way you saw any of the live action. Oh yeah, like reboot. Yeah. Yeah, I never saw any of the live action stuff. It's just the original, the CG. I was never like too into it, like how some of the folks are nowadays. There's like a cult following when it comes to reboot series. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It just the animation and the character designs never caught my eye, you know. Although I like what they're doing with it, you know, just the idea of it, and you know, the whole like cyberspace sort of thing. It's pretty neat, but I don't know. Just the character designs is just what drove me off. Or just not off, but you know, it's there. You know, it's just there. But yeah, I was kind of more into like Beast Wars though. Beast Wars was more my thing. Prime Optimus. And now seeing that, you know, this new Transformers movie that's like sort of venturing into the Beast Wars sort of realm is pretty neat. Still have yet to queue that up for a weekend to watch. I've had it in my queue for a while, but and just never hadn't really got into it. Like once the spooky movies start coming in, I started watching getting ready for the spooky season instead. There's a lot of movies that came out the last month. I don't want to keep on going towards the left side. Yeah. Man, this Bowser Castle is pretty easy. I kind of want the DS Bowser Castle. There was a DS Bowser Castle that was really good, and it's a more lengthy course though, and it has a similar feel like this one, but except you get to go into the courtyard. There's a courtyard in that Bowser Castle, which is like very unique for that iteration. Other than that, I think they could bring back the 64 Bowser Castle, because that was like the very iconic one for me. Yeah, 64 Bowser Castle is like probably one of the best. Although this is like referring back to the Super Nintendo and the GBA. There you go, Peach Chet. Yeah, Gargoyles, yep. That's a pretty good one. There was some sort of there's like a bit of news where I think it's seeing some sort of revival soon. I'm not sure.
In life, they're hunters.
Oh.
And then they're monsters.
Oh, welcome. Thanks for inviting me, Ken.
Season is open.
Welcome in. Were you also playing Mario Kart? Oh my gosh, I held on to that for too long. Well, there you go. You get to witness me falling out there. Yeah, classic courses making a comeback. You know, in a way, I feel like even though past waves have arrived, and I always hoped that they would add more new courses rather than remakes. And now I feel like, you know, with the amount that they put out, where it's like mostly remakes or ports of like, you know, past courses, along with one single original track. Oof, fell off of that one. Which, I don't know, it's a good schedule release, because perhaps they're saving some of the new course designs for the next Mario Kart, which is going to be what we're going to need. Otherwise, I think even next Mario Kart will probably see like retro tracks again making a return. Even some from this iteration, who knows? But yeah, it'll be a while until we see that next Mario Kart. But I feel like they could launch like, I don't know, Monster Hunter with the next Nintendo system. I feel like Capcom would announce something for March, where they would have I don't know, the next Monster Hunter. Oh, Jazz, hey, welcome back. Were you also playing the new Mario Karts wave? I assume you would. I didn't see it on there. Welcome in. Yeah, we tend to be on pretty much every night. Tonight just happened to be a really special night because Wave 6, final wave of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in. I've got my copy of the original 8 on the Wii U, but we're playing the Switch version. I just want to remind folks that, you know, this game originally was a Wii U game, but now this is like sort of the 8.5 of Mario Karts. But yeah, this game's almost like 10 years old. Can you believe that? Like 2014 was the release of 8, and yeah, we're reaching like the 10 years of this game. Seeing that they ported this from Wii U. You know what would be funny? If this would be funny just to think about, but like, what if they were to port this iteration of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe over to the next Nintendo system? I know it's a little too early to to predict things, but man, that would be pretty funny. But I don't know. I know that I don't know for sure, but if they just make the system like backwards compatible, like that'll be fine too. Because people would just enjoy their the Switch games on the new system while they wait for the new iteration. But yeah, I don't know. I think no, they could go the route of like having just a brand new Mario Kart altogether, like Mario Kart 10, Mario Kart X or whatever it's called, and then just have us play the Switch games as part of the backwards compatibility. Oh, Wario! Wow. Yeah, we're trying out all the characters. We've gone through Diddy Kong, Funky Kong. Now we're at Peachette. I think we'll probably end up with Pauline after this, and then yeah, that would be a good session. Yeah. This course is a nice remake. It's definitely like a spruced up version of Rainbow Road Wii, and quite a course. Probably one of the highlights of this new wave. Let's see. Yep. Thanks for rain. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Wii one, which I still play from time to time. Where is I'm trying to find the card. Big fan of the Wii one. We broadcast it from time to time. Trying to pull it out, but I've got stacks and stacks of games behind me. But yeah, the old Wii classic. Maybe I should just have like all the games like stacked up together. But yeah, onwards. Oh yeah, and also a new credits scene. Yeah, I use a USB Bluetooth dongle, so here, let me pull it out. Since we're in the credits section, I could probably just I can just show you. We showed it earlier too, but yeah, I use this here. This is 8-bit do, or 8-bit do. That's what it's pronounced. 8-bit do. I think I have a command for it. Let me see. It will bring up the in Amazon referral link. Let's see if this pops up or not. There you go, right there. There's a quick link to it if you want to search up some more products that they do. This is not a paid promotion or anything. I just like their products a lot. Let's try to fix the focus again. And the way it's themed after the whole Mario thing. So I think this could be up your alley, Jazz, because I know you play a lot of Nintendo games as well. I would definitely recommend getting one of these. There's a version 2 of it now. This is a first version, version 1, which is the brown one, bricked design like Super Mario Brothers brick. But yeah, it's pretty neat, very useful. And I'm not even done with describing it yet. But so basically, you can connect your old controllers or even modern controllers, anything that is Bluetooth. Not anything, but like it would support like DualShock, the latest PlayStation, latest Xbox controllers, Wii controller, Wii remote, and upward. So, your old Wii remote can find some new usage, which I've been using for the past, ever since I got this, for the past couple years, I've been using like a Wii remote to connect to play N64 games or the Super Nintendo games. trying to find some of the other controllers, but you can connect like some of those variety of controllers. So imagine this: I can hook this up to other consoles like the PlayStation, latest Xbox, PC, and Mac, and it will be compatible. Hooking up my Wii U Pro controller or whatever controller I want to use, like a Wii remote and whatever attachments to it, nunchuck, classic controller, and then using that controller setup on those systems, on a PC, on PlayStation, or on Xbox. But yeah, there's a version 2 out that would support mobile phones now, I think, for some compatibility. So, but yeah, sync button once you. I think you got to do some setup first on the PC or on a computer to sync the controllers together. Or I think it just works out of the box. There's some sort of a small setup they got to do first before it starts working. But yeah, definitely recommend it. It's only like $20 on Amazon, so you find it easily. And then other than that, I do have like some of the other, or I guess just one more controller that I use, which is this one here for some of the more classic Super Nintendo retro. But it's pretty much like a Super Nintendo controller with a DualShock 4 style sticks. And yeah, this one connects automatically to the Switch once I sync it, or I can just use a cable, so it would arrive with a USB-C Type-C cable. I can probably use the N64 one that's provided with the Switch N64. So I just use this to connect to this one, and it just works. But so if I connect right now, it will just ask to it will pop up the message on the Switch controllers to see if I want to sync the controllers together. So pressing L and R, and then boom, in you go. Buttons for the home, button for the screenshot. But yeah, and then backside would be R2, L2 back there, sync button, and then the USB port. But yeah, pretty much form factor is very much like Super Nintendo, other than the D-pad is like a little bit broader feeling. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's like more sturdy, but not necessarily in a good way kind of sturdy. I feel like the original Super Nintendo controller is a little more soft feeling. Compared to like, I don't know, something like a Wii Classic controller or something, like the D-pad is more smoother. But it's as close as you can get, to like a Super Nintendo, like a more up-to-date one. But another 8-bit do gamepad I would recommend. There's an updated version too with it's got like handles, so it's like more like a DualShock form. But yeah, something like that. I got like a variety of like controllers to use. All right, back to Mario Kart. And again, I gotta sync this because this is out of the dock. I gotta put it back in. So yeah, plugging it in, and then it's as simple as, hopefully, there you go. Couple seconds, and it's back. You can see the light just like blinks when it's reconnected. All right, Pauline time. But yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, for GameCube, let me see, GameCube. I'm not sure if there's a way. I mean, there's already the official adapter for the GameCube. If you want to use a GameCube controller. Yeah, looking back, I do have the GameCube controller. This is the original wired GameCube. I got the Platinum one. I got the Wavebirds, but I keep the GameCube controllers too, just the GameCube games. I also have the white edition that I imported from Japan, but that's just for GameCube stuff. But yeah, I got those controls a long time ago though. All right, Pauline.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, Pauline has a different color scheme for the sneaker. That's pretty neat. All right, I don't know how I'm gonna set up for Pauline yet. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like the old D-pad. I like the Super Nintendo D-pad. Some of the DS ones are okay, although I think at now, like 15, 20 years later, they're kind of small. So I don't know. Someday I would like to see like DS games, see a revival DS and 3DS games. Possibly the next Nintendo system, whatever they're gonna put out. I saw the patents that they put out. Not if it's gonna be the next Nintendo system, but if they do go that route, I feel like we would have a way to replay our old 3DS, DS games, and then be able to broadcast it, output it to a bigger screen. That would be nice. Or at least I hope. I'm crossing my fingers. I hope they do something like that, because I want to replay like Mario Kart 7 or something, and Animal Crossing, New Leaf. Looks like the frame looks good. Pipe frame. But yeah, I don't know. Either Nintendo's gonna do it or Analog. I feel like Analog. I don't know if folks would recognize Analog. They're the company that put out the Analog Pocket, which enables you to play your old Game Boy games and Game Boy Color, and then it's updated modern hardware, and you can output the the display to a bigger display through the HDMI out, which is nice. And I kind of wish that Nintendo would come out with some sort of a like 3DS or DS player for the Wii U. Like back during the Wii U era, like I was hoping that they would do something like that for for the DS, 3DS games, like how they did the Game Boy players, Super Game Boy, but they never did. So I don't know. Hopefully their next system would have something in relation to that, or else we'd probably see port after port of past games, like we're seeing some on the Switch here. But who knows? Who knows what the future would bring? All right, let's try the setup. I think the setup is pretty good. Let's go back to this one. 2 cups, and then whatever else I can fit after this, after the Spiny. Yeah, would have been nice. I would love to go back to Mario Kart 7, because there's so many good tracks on that. And also the online is shutting down, so I'm not really happy about hearing that. So yeah, do enjoy your 3DS games while you can. Get that Animal Crossing, New Leaf, get that Mario Kart 7, Smash Brothers. I kind of miss playing some of those 3DS games, as well as the DS. But yeah, just sad hearing the online would be shut down. Like we play a lot of mods on here too, but like I mostly play on the Wii U when it comes to those older Monster Hunters. And then along with that would be the Switch version, the latest version on Switch. And yeah. Oh, this card setup's not bad. Going all red here. Oh man, Pauline. I like how I have the red shell and it's like now just showing off Pauline here. She's got some nice animations too, like she's got that fancy, like she's ready for a hot date. Oh man. She's ready for that jazz club. But some vocals. Yeah, she's that one-up girl. Oh, look at that. Oh, into the wall. See, which way? I think this way. Oh man, imagine a dark Pauline. Tiny Pauline. I like how she has her own logo too. It's like a heart. It's like lips, but in the shape of a heart. It's pretty neat. Although I might be wrong about that, I'm not sure, but that's how I see it. I haven't played Odyssey yet, so I wouldn't know. But I just know that the would make her character perform that one-up girl song. Wait, I was looking around these courses. Oh, that's where. Okay, so I was trying to go up here. I was trying to go up the side there, and that seems like the way back out. But it seems like you can go around the chain shops just before that. Oh my gosh! Come on! Oh my gosh, the swing shells. Oh, getting close to the line. Yeah, it seems like we can go around the chain shops. Oh my gosh. Pauline's commentary. Got the fancy earrings. Look at that. All dressed up and ready to go. Alright, take it easy, Ken. Thanks for the raid. Jazz. A lot of personality, yeah. Yeah, I noticed the Peach chat, like her voice tone is, it definitely fits the character. And I don't really hear Pauline as much because I hadn't played Odyssey. Just seeing like various footage and the music video and stuff, but we get a good sense of how the character is like. Oh, Birdo. Yeah, same thing with Birdo too. Here's the classic DK mountain. Go. I like to have the camera set back so we can look at the character. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, Jazz. There's a there's a nest at the top of the mountain. I don't remember if that was in the old one though. So far, this course is like very much like the old one. Aside from a few things, I noticed like there's some differences, and even the rock sizes have been shrunken. I don't know if you noticed that. I can still perform the cut over here. We gotta get a mushroom though. Wow, just like escaped that shell just now. But I think that's the second time it's happened in the same pattern too. Same order. Nice one there. Oh my gosh. Going uphill. Yeah, the mountain's been updated. His face is more fiery looking now. Before it would just be painted and that's it. And there's a mountain back there that has like smoke puffing out. And I remember the smoke used to be a lot faster, like as it puffs out. It seems like it's slowed down a little bit there. Yeah, these boulders here used to be a little bit bigger, like almost twice as big, I think. Oh. Oh, that angle looks good. Yeah, the trees still look the same. I think the nose for the tree looks a little bit shorter, like it's been cut. But I don't know. I think the old one, the trunk for that tree would extend a little longer, I think. But I'm sure they had to remodel it for some reason, or just the update the model a bit. Man, having Pauline on this course is like it's a King Kong. It's like a King Kong moment. Man, if they ever to do like a Donkey Kong, like a classic Donkey Kong movie with Pauline, featuring Pauline, and then we would have the whole King Kong sort of a parody, featuring old Donkey Kong and Pauline. Like, that'd be neat. Like that would be a movie within like the Mario universe, I think. There you go. Kind of sad that the Mario Kart 8 as a whole has reached its end, like the end of the era. Yeah, definitely feel that for sure. I mean, as long as we can still enjoy this game. Oh my gosh, there's the nest at the top of the mountain again. And as long as the online has, is still enabled for this. And this goes for any Mario Kart from the past, like say Mario Kart Wii, for example. The end of Mario Kart Wii was when they shut off the online. So I feel like, fast forward in the future, like if it's 15 years in the future, when they finally decide to shut off the online for Mario Kart 8 and any other first-party title on the Switch, which I feel like we don't come to that point, because I don't know, but no Nintendo, they could shut off the service anytime they want. But then if you don't have the subscription anyway, then the Switch Online subscription, then you won't have to play it online. But yeah, I don't know. At this point, with all the content that's already out, I think it's time to move on, And having having, being able to play this early on in the Switch life for like the past 7 years, however long this has been out, that is a good amount of time for like a single Mario Kart entry, I think it's time we move on to the next Mario Kart. And they're still putting out content for Mario Kart Tour, so I mean that's another Mario Kart, but a different Mario Kart. But I don't know. We can always look forward to the next Mario Kart. But we shouldn't feel bad about it, because it's always going to be a new one. But yeah, it's been a nice ride with this entry. I'm already ready for the next one. But yeah, being away from this like from time to time, like after each wave, like I feel like I gave myself time to enjoy the game, and then whenever I come back to it, I can enjoy it again. It's like the same as how I still return to Mario Kart Wii and still enjoy that game. Straight in time. I still enjoy any of the past Mario Karts, whether it's 64, onwards, Double Dash. You see me play Double Dash. Yeah, Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, that's a good one. A lot of these courses from this wave is from Mario Kart Wii. And yeah, even though we can't play it online anymore, we can still play it solo. Start up a new file, play it all over again. Love the game all over again. Oop, barely stayed on there. But yeah, as long as they make future games from here on out, just make them so that there's replayability. Even without the offline mode, don't make the games online only. Don't make them online only. Have online as an option. Design these games so that you don't have to play them online. Because once the online goes out, and all you have is the physical copy of the game, you can still play the game to its full. So I hope future games would have an offline version. Because you see these other games like Evil Dead, for example, has been canceled after a year, not even a year, and they're no longer developing that game. Evil Dead is a horror, asymmetrical horror game, totally different genre. But the developers have announced that they're stopping support for that game after this year, I think. So seeing that, but they do have like an offline mode. It's just that the online mode is what game is known for. But yeah, I hope future games are like that, where it's like, well, not like Evil Dead, but like, have an offline mode where people can still enjoy it, Preserve, history. Preserve, your games, Get the physical copy. Oh, I guess I don't even have a mushroom. Yeah, that's okay. Birdo. Wow, Dry Bowser's back there. Yeah, single player stuff. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it should have been a local multiplayer. Yeah, local always is, I feel like it's always a given when it comes to like mainline Mario Karts. And yeah, only more games would support local, but it isn't always the case. Split screen multiplayer. We can still enjoy our N64 games. I still got my N64 right there. But yeah, usually like single player games, like not everyone would play single player games. Like there are players out there who enjoy multiplayer games more so than, this kind of game like Mario Kart or I don't know, like a horror game or something. But yeah, I don't know, it's the trend these days, and there's like a variety of options out there, and if people enjoy what they play, then yeah, I mean that's good. Like if it's just like Call of Duty, online first-person shooter, where there is a story mode and people can choose to play that mode if they want, but most of the time I feel like most people would be hopping onto the online for the PvP. But yeah, every game's different, We can't always have what we think should be viable. But yeah, I guess it's part of the reason why like single player games like Zelda, for example, is like it stays single player. Where they have tried like multiplayer, for a couple iterations, like the Four Swords, Triforce Heroes, and whatever else. Even oh, was that Phantom Hourglass? I think was it Phantom Hourglass that had the Logan multiplayer and online. We gotta collect the Triforce shards. That was pretty fun. I played that with my little sis. Online was pretty fun too with that that option. But having it as an option, that's the thing. And then the more the bigger focus is on the single player. Like, that's the important part when it comes to the Zelda series. But yeah, it's good to see developers trying to do something different with each iteration. And now we see like Super Mario Bros. Wonder, where you can enable the online if you choose to, or you don't have to. You just play it single player and it'll be fine. Still enjoy it, even if they shut off the online, or if you just don't have the access to the internet. You can still play it single player and still enjoy it. Which oh man, speaking of Wonder, I still have yet to start it. I have it installed on my system, but I haven't started yet. And it's been like a good week, 2 weeks and a half. But I'm looking forward to it. You've been enjoying Wonder so far, Jazz? I see you've been playing it. You already beat Wonder? Oh man. Yeah, I feel like most people have already completed it. Yeah, Four Swords. Oh boy. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass did have a multiplayer. I remember some of the multiplayer maps where you gotta collect the shards. There's like small shards that you can carry back to base. It's kind of like Capture the Flag a little bit. But you gotta collect the most Triforce shards, and then by the end of the round, whoever has the most shards or weighs the most shards, Triforce shards, would win. Which is pretty neat. I feel like they could bring that back for a future iteration. So that was a pretty fun mode. Oh my gosh, there's another alternate path I didn't get to take. Not this way, I see. Yeah. Let's see. Pretty good Mario game. They made the boss fights more memorable, challenging. Oh yeah, definitely. I hear that hear a lot of feedback saying that the game is easy. But then also, if you use Yoshi mode, I know that Yoshi's gonna be an easier way to play the game. Because Yoshi has that ability to float a little bit. Whereas I feel like if I were to use like a Mario character, Mario would be more standard. But I feel like they make it easy on purpose, because they want people to enjoy the game. Like, they want the more broader audience. The same thing with Mario Kart 2. Like, this iteration of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I feel like a lot of the courses have been nerfed. And for a reason, too, but they're doing a good job at it because it's bringing more people in. And that's the reasoning behind all of this. To make the games easier, just slightly easier, so that the broader audience, especially newcomers, to enjoy these games, to keep them playing. I think that's their business. That's the Nintendo business. And not having to bombard them with like, hey, buy this item to make the game easier for you. No DL. I mean, there might be some DLC. Who knows what's gonna arrive for Wonder. But unlike other games where it's like free to play, like EA, Square Enix, those are two notorious companies that would force you to buy items. Not force you, but like they just bombard you on screen. Hey, you want to play? You want to get past this stage? Here, buy this item. This will push you forward. Pushing that in-game whatchamacallit. You get to purchase items to get past a certain level. Pay to win. That's the model that they go for. So I'm glad that Nintendo hasn't gone that route, at least for some of their Switch games. But it's usually just aesthetics, I think. Ooh, just missed that one. Yeah. So with the way Nintendo is going, it's a safe route. It's not like the other companies like Square Enix. But man, Square Enix, seeing some of their games, like I would enjoy Chocobo Racing if they didn't push the the in-game items like that. But it is what it is. They they want to promote their product like that, then yeah, it's not gonna last long, you know. It won't be like a Mario Kart. All right, let's go for that one last cup. Pauline. Also, the Mii characters are pretty fun. I first started out with the Mii character. I forgot to mention that, but they've got a bunch of new skins. Oh man, pretty fun. I wish they could add more though. If they could add more of the skins from Tor, that would be great. But the ones they've added so far in this is pretty neat. I don't have any of the Amiibo scanned yet. Yeah. All right, back to Pauline. Pauline is nice. I think Peach Hat is a nice addition too. Let's see, let's go to Spiny Cup. This will be the last cup of the night. Starting to reach the 2 a.m. mark soon, so I think a little past 2 a.m. that's when I'll probably end it. It's getting late. I'll probably be back on this tomorrow. We'll see. Either this one or maybe a different game. We'll see. Depending on if I'm in the mood. Off to Spain. Almost 1 a.m. for you? Yeah. So you're probably like Central Time, huh? Daisy amiibo to unlock Daisy's suit. Oh, okay. Oh man. Man, you got the entire collection, I presume. Or aside from the Daisy one, right? Gonna be playing more tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I think for folks that enjoy this series a lot, you know, there's bound to be plenty of, I mean, tomorrow's the official day that the update is supposed to arrive, so I'm sure folks are going to be hopping onto this this entire weekend, this upcoming weekend. So we'll see. It's going to be plenty of folks hopping on. I love this art gallery. I wish I can just, like, you know, here. There's a Daisy one over there too. I love this winter one over here. Snow Mario. You know what I noticed about the snowmen in like Japanese games? They always have a bucket on their head. You know? They don't have that top hat. They use the buckets instead. So I remember. You can probably recall the old snowmen in, I want to say, Snowboard Kids. Snowboard Kids. I think Mario Kart would have Frap. I forgot what's called on the 64. Frap Iceland or something like that. Where they've got the snowmen, and the snowmen would have buckets on their heads. The same red buckets. And that's just how they draw their snowmen over in Japan, I guess. And now we see that Mario snowman in the image. Pretty neat. Oh, I didn't get to do a trick. But yeah, Snowboard Kid's another one that's great. Kind of wish Atlas would bring back, but seeing that they're mostly about RPGs now, JRPGs, rather than you know, kart racers. Man, that would be neat to see on the N64 app, but I don't think we would see it. I feel like they could put like Diddy Kong Racing. Maybe another Rare game, like Perfect Dark. I've only hopped onto GoldenEye like once earlier this year. It's pretty good. But I think I gotta play with a N64 controller, which I do have. Oh wow, we can actually hit the soccer ball. I thought the balls would be like obstacles that would make you spin out. But actually, you can actually bump that soccer ball. That's pretty neat. Music on this one, yeah. I like this one's pretty good. I would like to see how it looks at nighttime though. Also, I noticed that the 64 sign, that's like the one in the Luigi Circuit in 64, aside from the red ring. But the Luigi Circuit back on the 64 was a blue ring. So that's kind of like a reference to that, I feel. Because I don't think any of the other courses would have it. So when I got this course for the first time, I noticed that right away. 64. But if you've ever played the Japanese version of Mario Kart 64, you would see some of the signs look a lot different in Like they would have a sign that looks like a Marlboro cigarettes advertisement. They changed it for the American version, which is funny. I might actually do the 64 one on Japanese app. We'll see. This one looks terrific. It's more sparkly, more bedazzled. More bedazzling, or dazzling, I guess. For some reason, dazzling just like pops up in my mind when it comes to this this map. Of course, this is from 7. Love the half pipe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is like Sherbert Land, or that one that was on GameCube. This one on the GameCube, I forgot what the name of that one was called. But you can't go into the water in that one though. Until the 8. I think 8 had a course that's more like this. Might as well shoot it back. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but they brought back the Piantas. They finally brought back the Piantas. It was in the last cup, the Acorn Cup. I was pretty excited when I saw them. I was like, what? They took them this long to create the models for Piantas? And they didn't even add them to the Coconut Mall. Oh man. Oh. Saw Peach back there. Oh, another blue shell. Shoot! My escape route. Oh my gosh. Wow, I didn't think that shell was coming for me. I was gonna go after Peach. Alright, one more lap. Gosh, I feel like it. Oh my gosh, that's some big air. I shouldn't probably do that too much. Oh come on, I should have shot that shell. Banana. Let's go to safe route here. Don't fall. Alright, let's go to this route here. No! What? Was there not enough momentum? Peach is coming, Peach is coming. Oh man. Wow, I didn't know there was a... Yeah, we had a mushroom and everything. I think after this I'll probably check out the clips that I captured earlier. There were some little small things that that occurred, such as getting hit while being shot out of the DK cannon. And I didn't know it was possible, but I guess like in certain situations, like it could be possible to get hit. And then in the process, like as you fall, you're getting shot off the cannon, then you fall midway through, and then Lakitu comes in and picks you up. And then it brings you forward, I think. Oh, didn't press it right. Bowser. But yeah, I gotta check that clip again to see what actually in there with the DK cannon. I don't know why I keep on going towards the left side here. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh, I missed the third one. It would be neat if I can just like slide off of the top of that thwomp and then do like a trick. Oh wow! Volcano in the back. I feel like I should shift my way towards the mid. Oh man, might be hearing some rumble, and that's due to the controller. Got my hands right on the desk. Ready for the shell. I like the dry piranhas though. Nicely fits the environment of this Bowser Castle. Normally it would be like the thwomp after thwomp, but it's good to have like some variety in the enemies. For this lane here, you gotta watch out for the fire. I like the rock track in this as well. Always gotta have like some sort of a metal cover for the Bowser courses. Wow, she just like sang a little line there. Interesting. All right, we got one more to go. Good for our session so far. I don't know if there's an option for in the settings for this game to maybe bring up the character voices up. But there's probably one for like bringing the music down and maybe the sound effects. Who knows? But yeah, I like to hear like the character sounds. Yeah, I think from memory, I think that rocket in that moon was there in the old track too. But it's neat to see that it's much clearer now. It's much clearer looking in this one. Oh, or at least I just like noticed them. I was like on the edge there. Hot take, Rainbow Road isn't your favorite Rainbow Road, really? Oh man. I think it's definitely a tier up there. For me, it's probably the 64. You know, that's an iconic 64. But they can never bring that to you know, to a modern. I mean, they did for the 8, but it's like a gimped version. But I like the 64 as, you know, the original form, because it's a very lengthy track. But then, you know, at the same time, they can't bring a lengthy track as like an online course. That's why they had to gimp it for the 8. Which was a big disappointment for me. Like, I like the added train and stuff. I feel like they could have just done an original Rainbow Road track rather than the satellite station that they have for the 8. But I like it better when they keep it like Rainbow Road, specifically the Rainbow Road. Strictly Rainbow Road, no other elements, you know, just have Rainbow Road and keep us on the Rainbow Road, you know. We don't have to be landing on a space station or nothing. I mean, I feel like they pushed the space station too much on the 8 Rainbow Road. 3DS one was okay. 3DS one was fine. Like, it has this, except you can land on the moon, you know, and that's fantastic too. But the good thing about the 3DS one is that they put you back on the Rainbow Road course, you know. They don't keep you on the moon forever. So that's quite nice of them. Whereas, you know, some of the courses, like the 8, it's just like you're on the space station most of the time. It's like, where's the Rainbow Road, you know? You're in space, sure, but like, where's the Rainbow Road? The Rainbow Road should always be about Rainbow Road. Like, that's my only rant about that. I ran about it a couple times earlier. But yeah, I was pretty disappointed when I played 8, and then I saw that oh my gosh. I saw that the space station was a thing. I was like, what? Is this really Rainbow Road? You know? I like the Wii one. The Wii one's fine. It's very similar to the GameCube one. It's got this little boost here. Where the GameCube one, Double Dash, would have like an elevator sort of a layout for that boost. It's not really the boost, like more of like a warp. But I like this one specifically because of the galaxy sort of elements. We get star bits, we get the whatever else that was like on the side. I forgot what it was. And also the music. The music's fantastic. It's got like a drum and bass with a Galaxy melody to it. But yeah, I feel like it's just made specifically for that era of the Wii. Mario Kart Wii. Alright, I think that's it. Results. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in that. It's so gimp. It's so gimp. Yep. Love the 64. Had a lot of memories with it. Local multiplayer, we would always try the shortcut, buzzing off to the side. Like, who can perform the shortcut properly and also make that landing? You know, like that. Everyone was like, it's like almost the same vibe. I don't know if you had the same, you know, experience, but like the same vibe as like booting up GoldenEye on his N64. Like booting up GoldenEye on the N64, and then see who can scroll the fastest over to get Odd Job, you know? When you're selecting your character, who can get Odd Job the fastest? And then that was our GoldenEye experience. It's kind of like that. And then the same thing with the Rainbow Road, like who can land on that shortcut, you know? Like performing that shortcut on Rainbow Road 64. Oh my gosh, it was so fun. It was so fun. Good times, man. I love experiences like that. It's just that, I don't know, we just can't have those memories like that anymore. I mean, we can, but like, it's not the same anymore. Although we can probably find new experiences through these newer games. It's not to say, but yeah, it's true too. Like, sometimes you just gotta find that right, you know, play with the right people, play the right game, and then maybe we can find newer experiences like that this day and age. But I don't know, it's kind of hard to come by. All right, I'll let this credits roll for a little bit. Oh yeah, GoldenEye. Yeah, a lot of the old multiplayer games were just so fun. Back on the N64, like the N64 was just best known for that multiplayer. I feel like I feel bad for the folks that never got to experience it. Like for folks that own like PlayStation 1, you know, they can only choose like one system, you know. But some would be more lucky where they can experience other systems by going over like friends' houses. Like I was lucky enough to have experience of the PlayStation because I would own the N64. Like I had a choice between PlayStation 1 or N64, but I was waiting for the N64 to come out. So I wanted to side with the N64 because, you know, there's a Zelda game coming out, and I know this Zelda's going to be, you know, in 3D for the first time, and the Mario was in 3D, you know, playing 3D games for the first time, and then experiencing them on the N64 was, you know, just the time to be alive, you know. So I had to side with that was the time for me to decide whether I should go PlayStation or stick with Nintendo, you know, because I love Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo, and just want to see and experience that 3D Zelda. So yeah, I just waited for that N64, and yeah, and then my uncle got it before I did, so I was enjoying his, you know, how as he was experiencing it. So I got to play alongside him, and just like watching him play and stuff, and then being surprised by some of the happenings in Ocarina of Time. And then up until I got my own system, and then yeah, and then it was from then forward. It's like, well, Nintendo games all the way. But I did get to experience PlayStation by going over like neighbor's house, friend's house, my cousin's house. We would play Resident Evil for the first time, and getting that spooky, scary, you know, the first encounter with that first zombie, you know, the iconic, you know, zombie that turns around in the cinematic. So I can't forget it. I can't forget it. My aunt popped open the door because she was hearing us squeal about that zombie, and like she was like wondering what's happening in there. So it's like bust the door right open, and it scared us instead. That was a fine moment. I cannot forget that. That was like one definitive memory from Resident Evil, the very first Resident Evil, first horror game. But yeah, we had so much fun. So many memories from some of these past systems. And yeah, GoldenEye is one of them. A lot of Star Fox, Rumble, Bomberman 64, which I don't think they put on the NC4 app yet. But yeah, we got to experience like the Rumble stuff. Like Nintendo's always innovating, and yeah, and then the rest is history. You know, other systems start to add rumbles in their controllers, and sometimes even doing it better than Nintendo. But yeah, it's nothing. Like you can't forget your first experience with some of these older games. And yeah, they continue to influence other developers to try the same. And I know this is starting to become more of a rant, but I don't want to dive too deep into it. But like seeing that you know, there's a lot of fan games out there. You know, like this is like a fan. There's always like a fan Pokemon game or a fan Mario game or something. Zelda. Maybe it's like a, I don't know. Now that they're coming out with like mods of like ROMs and stuff, and Nintendo's always like trying to squish it, you know. And from our side of view, like from the viewers or players' point of view, like we think it's like a Nintendo's doing this, Nintendo's doing that. Like I think it's a bad thing, and not letting people have fun, you know. But if you look at it from this point of view, like where it's like, look at a more positive point of view, is that maybe this would urge people to make original games that's inspired by Nintendo games and not just fan games, you know. And plus, you can sell your games if it's an original game that you put out, you know. That is if you finish it, because there's like different indie games out there, especially around the realm of horror games, where there's a brand new Resident Evil-like, or there's a brand new Zelda-like indie game that's out there. They're out there. You just gotta look around and search for them and enjoy them, you know. So it's kind of like a brand new classic Resident Evil in the same sort of like tank controls, you know. And they're out there. Echoes of the Living, you know. Look it up on Steam. They're out there. And you know, there's always going to be a Zelda-like out there, and there's plenty out there. But yeah, I just hope that you know, people just recognize that, because there's like new Paper Mario games coming out, or I mean, indie games that are inspired by Paper Mario, and you can definitely see the similarities. There's like a lot coming out. Some are released, some are not released yet, but they're out there. But yeah, oh yeah, I'm also looking forward to that upcoming Super Mario RPG remake that's coming out. Looks pretty neat. And I'm glad that they're bringing back Geno and, you know, Geno and Malo. I hope that Malo becomes like a fan favorite soon, and Geno too, because those two characters. And I feel like I should probably do some fan art of that. Usually Wednesdays would be like an art session, but I want to do something to sort of like pay tribute to the Super Mario RPG entry, which was one of the first games I ever streamed to the net back in like 2008, and that was back when the game first released on Virtual Console. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for this game. You never played RPG? Oh, you're gonna enjoy it. If you've ever, oh man, I don't know another game to compare it to, but it's got like a comedic side to it. So comparing to like JRPGs in general, like Final Fantasy, I mean, I guess some of the early Final Fantasies would have some comedy aspect to it too. But do you expect it to be like a fun experience? I think you're gonna enjoy it. I think a lot of new players that's jumping onto RPG for the first time, they're all gonna enjoy it. And oh, I don't want to spoil it, but like, ooh, there's some Power Rangers reference. So if you're into Power Rangers, there's a crew in that is it's fun to follow along on what they do when they join in your party and stuff. Not joining your party, but they appear in the game. But there's a lot of fun stuff in there, and some surprising stuff too. And yeah, the dialogue is pretty fun. It's probably one of the first RPGs I've ever experienced. And it was on a Nintendo system. But yeah, I hope you enjoy that remake. It's gonna be refreshing, because there's bound to be some small changes here and there, and yeah, that's coming out pretty soon. I'm not sure if I want to get at launch though. I could wait, because I'll probably be playing Wonder, but I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to look at what pre-order items would be available, and then I'll have to pick a retailer to maybe drop by and pick it up. We'll see. Actually, wishlist. Maybe community wants to watch you play. Yeah, definitely. I think RPG is definitely a worthy entry. especially for the comedic aspect. I feel like people would enjoy the dialogue because it's pretty fun. It's just when it comes to Nintendo, you always expect the fun, and that was the one entry, the joint entry between Nintendo and Square Enix, and we don't know if it's like a in-house development for this entry, this RPG remake, whether it's Square Enix or Nintendo. I think it's probably somewhere within Nintendo because I feel like they would. I don't know. I feel like they would have some staff members from Square Enix working on this, but those past members are no longer with Square Enix, I don't think. So it's got to be someone within Nintendo, or maybe they're hiring someone second party to develop this remake for RPG. In the same vein as how they did Link's Awakening HD, where they have like a different developer make it. So it's no longer the original developers, I don't think. But I could be wrong about it. That's what I'm curious about, to see if they would have someone from the past team come back and maybe do something that would, maybe something that they intended to put in the original game, but they didn't have a chance to until this iteration. So it's an important entry. So I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Not sure if I'll get it on launch though, but we'll see. But I'm excited to see the changes in that. All right, I think that's it. I'm gonna call it here. Getting late. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm gonna have to rest up, and got some early. I got some stuff to do in the early morning, so we'll see. And yeah, thanks all for the raid earlier, and I'm gonna take off for now. Yeah. Raid? I don't know if I have a target. I didn't usually raid, but since it wasn't that night. But if you have a target, let me know. Or else I'll just I usually just end it straight out. Yeah, I see a couple people, but different genres of games though. I see someone playing Final Fantasy. It's more of an RPG though. No one that I see that's also playing Mario Kart, because they're probably playing it or saving for another time. But let me know. Mr. Pickles? Alright. Let me head straight there. Shut them out first so that I can give them a ping. I like to do this. I'm not much of a raid person, that's why I tend to limit my raids. Let me see if this is correct. So it's Mr. Pickles _ I or L? I'm trying to do the shadow thing, but it doesn't really. Oh, there we go. Is that the right one? Is that the same icon? Just making sure. Alright, off we go. Alright, thanks all for joining in. Thanks for hanging out. I might hop back onto this tomorrow, we'll see. If not, it will probably be a different game or something else. Yeah, thanks all for dropping on in, hanging out. Let's send this raid off. I don't usually raid, but I'll just do it anyway. Just for this one time. Yeah. Again, I usually just do Monster Hunter and some Nintendo games here and there. But yeah, we're getting back into the regular schedule of a side of Nintendo, a side of Monster Hunter, and maybe a little spooky games here and there. But we'll see. All right, take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. See you in the next one later.